to update you guys, it is 12:01, fashionably late as always. That's just how I do things. We are just having a quick drivers meeting for all of our drivers before we head into qualifying. And that will be on track shortly here. Of course, each driver in attendance today will have 2 runs to impress the panel of judges. And they will be judged on angle, line, and style. See how they are getting down this weekend. We'll explain that a little bit more when we have cars on track. But all ahead of the weekend here, just want to thank you guys for joining us here at Rad Torque Raceway, coming down for Spec-D Round 1 of the 2024 series. This is Mark's, I think, 8 years announcing for you guys, so thank you guys for having me back, Spec-D TK. Of course, couldn't do it without my partner in crime, brother from another mother, Mr. Jeremy Rasmussen, LB DJ. All the loves, all the flowers, and everything in between for you, my good sir. You make me sound so good. Of course, big shout out to the, what do we call you guys? Spec-D TV? What is it? Spec Vision? I don't know. You guys decide amongst yourselves. For now, it's Elektrik Media and Friends. Dave and Lane, you guys need a name, something. Dave Lane. We can't do that, but I like that for internally. That's right. And bibs. Bibs and a napkin. Yeah? The merch line coming soon. So whatever these guys want to call each other, I will just refer to you as Spec-D TV today. Give it to Elektrik Media? All right, it's Elektrik Media. Dustin gets a win. It's about time, buddy. Just kidding, bro. Yeah. Nice. No, we couldn't do it without you, buddy. So, yeah, pretty cool. In-house live stream. We've been able to cook it up over the winter, of course, with our virtual drifting sessions. Been testing out there, and live stats, all of it. So, yeah, even if you are here in the building, make sure to check it out. There is a link on the Spec-D profile. I think they're going to post one up, too, just ahead of qualifying, so that's all good. You guys can find it quickly. And, yeah, should be fun to jump on the live stream. Of course, we have Mr. Martin with Drone Buds helping us out, too. He's going to be flying an FPV drone while the competition is going on. So judges are going to use that to utilize as a replay, check out some angles and stuff like that. And then hopefully you guys at home will get a pretty sweet view as well if you couldn't make it in the building to join with us. And, hey, if you're in the stands, it's essentially like 2 tickets for 1, dude. You guys can just watch for free at any time. All of our drivers out here. Of course, we got a lot of in-town drivers, a lot of out-of-town drivers. All these guys really appreciate your support. We'll get a chance to meet all of them after qualifying. We're going into a bit of a lunch break. And then 3 o'clock, we're actually doing an autograph signings at 3 p.m. So it'll be a good chance to meet some of these drivers, see these guys piloting these machines. They're not just all helmets and race suits. They are people. As we're hearing some drag racing activities occurring beside us, it's a fully packed day here at Rad Torque Raceway. Beautiful facility to have motorsports of all kinds. Of course, we got drifting, we got drag racing to our neighbors next to us. And I believe they're doing something on the dirt oval a little later this afternoon. So huge shout out to Rad Torque Raceway, the home of Alberta Drift. Of course, we're here every Thursday. If you like what you've seen so far and kind of want to maybe experience a little bit more casual, a little bit laid back, check out the spec-d.ca website for information on our open Thursday practice days. $50, helmet and a rear-wheel drive car gets you on track on the paddock area that we're using right now. That's usually where we drive on Thursdays. A lot of fun. Just come grab a car, weld the diff, and just get out there, start sending it. That's what we do. But today we are utilizing the beautiful Rad Torque Raceway road course, and that's going to be, oh yeah, I guess I could face this. It's a lot today, you know. We're first time doing this on camera too, so I don't know. Just try not to, oh hey, look, okay, there we go. Either way, lots going up here on the booth. We got umbrellas this year. That's pretty huge. I like that. Yeah, big time, agreeance. All right, guys, it's going to sound like I'm going to pause and walk away from the microphone, but I assure you that's exactly what's happening as I turn it over to LB DJ.
probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
Another 10 event.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. It was absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it.
Dude, it's unreal. It's so much fun. A ton of awesome drivers out here, a ton of good people.
It's always like a big family out here. I love it.
It's always good to meet your friends.
With the 10-hour drive from BC.
The track is hot all day long. We only stop to do some big entry comps, maybe take the photo, but other than that, the track is just hot the entire day. But now you see, with the fans coming in, if you had over 1,000 people from the local community coming to see this, it kind of became a fan event as well. Stands are packed during the day, cheering, clapping, you know, like they just love the accidents, they love the chaos, they love the dirt drops, they love everything that like makes us sometimes question why we do it. But it's the exciting, guys pushing themselves to the limit. The vibe, the driving was amazing, so that's all we can say.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on. Guess what?
It was great this year. I did a little bit too much off-roading, but now I'm gonna stay on the track.
Turned some of the best laps I've had ever. The quality of the driving and the quality of the builds has improved dramatically. Like it's awesome to see.
It's the best. It's the combination of everything.
It was great to see the support from the local community, and it's a big impact the Fort Saskatchewan region. You bring 100 drivers into the community, they all eat, they all shop, they all stayed in the community, so it's a benefit definitely to the Fort Saskatchewan area.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on.
Gets
better every year.
Big entry contest, Brian Martineau out of Saskatchewan did a 360 entry into turn 1 and just went over the crowd.
Man, the 360, I think that was the winner in my heart.
Third gear this afternoon, but got P2 in the big entry competition, so we'll come out stronger for next year.
In 2024 or 2025, I will be starting racing in an RX-8 with an LS motor. Right now it's at Shaw, Switzer's Shaw, and it's getting all fixed so I can start driving, and I'll be learning this year and be in the back of everything. So hope to see you out on the track soon.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to drive because my car caught fire yesterday, but it is what it is.
Forever's a long time, baby. We said forever. Forever's a long time, baby.
Strato Bash 5, of course. We already got it booked with Stratotech that we're here next September long weekend.
Hell yeah, always. Strato Bash 6, 7, 8, 9, I'll be there.
Turn it off. Go watch something else. We're done.
JB's was built in Alberta, the province with oil in its veins and horsepower in its heart. Founded more than 50 years ago by Jim Bell, Jim created JB's with an undying passion for making vehicles look and perform better. To this day, we still strive to provide the best range of aftermarket parts, including complete engine assemblies, performance parts, truck accessories, car audio, and remote starters. With a huge selection and a full team of enthusiasts, JB's Power Center has been an obvious choice for decades. JB's Power Center, parts for enthusiasts by enthusiasts.
Your words moving, turning physical. Your rhetoric is cheap and very typical. Was hoping that the captain was amenable. Jailers have to rock and turn it spiritual. They keep it turning, but be superior. They never
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
And now the Kenny bed.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. There's absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it. Dude, it's unreal. It's so much fun.
A ton of awesome drivers out here, a ton of good people.
It's always like a big family out here. I love it.
It's always good with your friends.
Worth the 10-hour drive from BC.
The track is hot all day long. We only stop to do some big entry comps, maybe take the photo, but other than that, the track is just hot the entire day. But now you see, with the fans coming in, if you had over 1,000 people from the local community coming to see this, it kind of became a fan event as well. Stands are packed during the day, cheering, clapping, you know, like, they just love the accidents, they love the chaos, they love the dirt drops, they love everything that like makes us sometimes question why we do it. But it's the exciting, guys pushing themselves to the limit. The vibe, the driving was amazing, so that's always been great.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on. Guess what?
It was great this year. I did a little bit too much off-roading, but now I'm gonna stay on the track.
Turning some of the best laps I've had ever. The quality of the driving and the quality of the build has improved dramatically. Like it's awesome to see.
It's the best. It's the combination of everything.
It was great. Great to see the support from the local community. And it's a big impact, the Fort Saskatchewan region. You bring 100 drivers into the community. They all eat, they all shop, they all stayed in the community. So it's a benefit definitely to the Fort Saskatchewan area.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on.
We're gonna catch all this content on Monumental Progress.
Gets better every year.
To the booth here, and that means drivers will shortly be behind. We're already seeing some on track. What's up, fans? How we doing, guys? We're all good. We've woken up in the morning. A slight roar of applause. Okay, I get it. I get it. We haven't shown you anything yet, so there's not much to cheer for. I get you. That's fair. As we got Gabrielle and Mr. Gracie joining us on track here. I tell you, man, that's a BMW for 4 guys with a spray can. Not too bad from where we're standing. Don't look too closely, I've been told. Of course, we are live on the internet as well. You can check out the Spec-D socials. I think I even have them up on mine. I might even have the right link up on mine now, too. So you can either check out the test stream or the real one. Up to you, man. You get a choice. Bringing you all the access here. The Spec Nerd TV. that might be something. We're getting a nod of approval up here. Okay. We might run with that. Spec Geek, hey, that's right. That's way easier. Damn. Layton, you should just do this, buddy. All right. I'm sure I could do your... I don't know actually how to do your things. It involves numbers, and I don't... That's not me, dude. 0 for everybody, yeah. They say there's only 3 judges, but secretly there's like 9. No S13, 0. LS, 0. Yep. Yeah, that's why I can't do it. So we're just getting everybody in order here. Another call to drivers in the pits. Attention drivers in the pits. It is time for qualifying. Time to suit up. Jump in those race cars and get out here on the double, please. Papa John's is on site with pizza for all. Pizza by the slice, pizza by the box. Grab a slice, then your seat. Riley on the live stream, what's up? So we're just getting all of the drivers and media out onto track. We need you guys to hustle. Hustle, hustle. We got race cars coming out. Keep your head on a swivel out there in the pits. As they drive through that beautiful Spec-D arch. Loving that. One of the newest favorite features of this year. Hello, drag racing fans peeking over the fence. How you guys doing? Hello? Oh, they can't hear us. Whatever. I don't care, man. We just like cars that drive straight. It's cool. As we're seeing more drivers now pour out under the Spec-D arch. Here we go. There we go. We literally love this arch so much, we set up a camera just to film it. It's that good. I'm very happy about that. So how this works, each driver in competition today, we have 18 registered. Not too sure how many have survived the war of attrition so far, but we'll find out through qualifying. Each driver will get 2 passes at the beautiful track here at Rad Torque Raceway. I think they have a track map here to show the drivers and probably you guys on the live stream. Each judge will be given I think they have a few points. Your judges for this event, we have Mr. Sean Hardum. We have Mr. Pat Fontaine joining us on the judging booth. And, I don't know, making his way out of retirement, still enjoying retirement. We also have Conroy Ganson here. You got an old folks pass home to join us this afternoon. We just have to return him by 5 o'clock, and I think we should be good. But definitely some talent, some youth here added to the judging panel. Be interesting to see how those gentlemen get on. Told they will be given a microphone later on in the event to discuss their thoughts as the day proceeds. That'll be pretty fun, I'm sure. You've joined us for Spec-D events. You know how much Pat Fontaine loves to be on the microphone. Big fan. Big fan. Nod of approval. Yeah. Yeah, see, stoked. He's I'm in. It's 100% what he said. We're getting everybody else pulling up. It looks like we got most of the cars ready to go. We're still seeing some adjustments for a few cars in the pits, but I think we have what we need to start. We got judges and drivers in places, taking up spaces. Looking ahead to the weather, it looks like we're going to have nice, basically weather will continue as is, a little bit more wind, and I think it's going to rain around 7 p.m. tonight, but we should be okay for the remainder of today's competition. Beautiful day here in Alberta, so if you joined us in the stands, hope you brought the sunscreens, but hope you brought some glasses too. She's going to be a bright one, as we are staring into the sun all day long, but hey, we'll have some drifting for you to look at here also as well. So just to recap off practice, we saw some issues for Gaston Morrison, Chad Johnson, and Chad Bellamy. Chris Johnson, pardon me. Looks like they got Johnson's car turned around as he is leaving his pit stall to come join us on track. Morrison and Bellamy still feverishly at work at the back end of the trailers there. And we're also seeing a lot of people starting around Carlton McDonald's car. Not too sure what happened to him, but he was looking fine through practice. We'll see what they have to us as Chris Johnson of Johnson Motorsports 350Z joins us out on track. Beautiful looking car here. As our drivers, stewards, just getting everybody in a row here. We got Aaron Day on deck. He's going to be your first driver to qualify. Again, usually that honor was held by Mr. Pat Fontaine, but hey, man, taking the break, joining the judging panel for this year. So Those honors now go to Aaron Day. Qualifying order is determined by racing numbers. So the lower the number, the sooner you go to the front. Not sure if anybody strategizes their number choices or not, but that's how it goes. Okay, so we are hearing that Pat Lee, unfortunately, issues for his vehicle. Not going to make it to the line. Jesse Foote still working on it. Take a look. As maybe in contention for best hairdo in the house, Mr. Freddie Hollywood has joined us. He's just eating a sandwich. Yep, there you go. Get that. Get it in you, bud. Got to have your energy. Not sure who has best hair in the house. Pat will probably tell you it's him, though. As it sounds like we are starting to warm some tires, officially lighting the fires on our 2024 season here. Car number 24 will take the first qualifying lap of 2024. It's all symmetry. It would be pretty sweet if he could put this one on pole position. We don't really use pole position, though, in drifting, do we? We're just qualifying P1, sorry. What sport is this? As we're getting the thumbs up from the whole crew here, technical crew. This Aaron Day goes to work in the Triple S Motorsports S14. Of course, Aaron Day opening up his own tire business, Evolution Tire. Make sure to check out Aaron Day. Get that championship service for all your roundy rounds. As Aaron Day set on deck, ready to go. And Martin sets flight, ready to go. That's Aaron Day sits on the line under the watchful eye of Mr. Sean Switzer. Lights up, and away we go, and we are officially turning laps on our 2024 season. Here we go for Aaron Day, rolling through the gears as he runs up into initiation. A quick little flick into the big bang turn. Nice high angle of approach here for Aaron Day. Saw him jump on the left foot brake there shortly past that inside clip. Now searching for that outside zone. Transitions from right to left, filling that second outer zone. Beautiful job here for Aaron Day, laying on the smoke cloud very thick and fast here. Aaron Day a little bit off that second touch and go as he transfers from right to left across the track and coming down the false return loop for that final outside zone. Aaron Day all up in your business. Make some noise for the multiple time Spec-D champion, Aaron Day, representing Triple S Motorsports. DC Science, Synergy Coating, Zestino Tires, Dent Busters, Christy Cantera Realty, and my boy, Mr. Austin Jensen, the Looney Tuner. Doing work on the 1s and 2s on the laptop, making sure that everything is singing happy and well. So we're going to skip by Jesse Foote and Pat Lee. We're going up to Matt Rusetsky, Lordco Auto Parts, Zestino Tires, Canada. Part of the Bush Leagues, Legends, the Enemies, bunch of big friendly guy, man, is Matt Rusetsky. This guy, he can really put it on, man. We're super excited to see this guy join us in Edmonton here. Definitely has joined us on our mission rounds, put on quite the show last year, and very excited to have him in front of you guys here in Edmonton. Everybody in the building, how you guys doing? Make some noise. I can't hear you. There we go. First audience interaction of the event, and it didn't fail us. Thank you very much. They're pretty awkward when they fall flat, so we're going to be leaning on you guys for more of those throughout the afternoon. Just keep us pumped, keep us engaged. If you like what you see, make sure to tag us on the social medias, hashtag Spec-D Drift Series. You can visit our website, www.spec-d.ca, for all of the information pertaining to the Spec-D Drift Series. And I think we are the Spec-D Drift Series on YouTube, coming to you live on the internet, unfiltered. Where's the live? It's here. You're on the live stream, bud. I have been given access to the chat window this time, as we are awaiting Aaron Day's score. An 86 for Aaron Day, score of 86. Not too bad, setting the bar high. Car 24, season 24. Could bode well for him. 86, pretty strong, reputable score. But if I know Aaron Day, I know he can do a little bit better. That's pretty good, but I know he'll do a little bit better. A little bit better. As we are equipped now for the next driver online, Matt Rusetsky. Let's go in the Lordco Auto Parts 350Z as he runs it up through the gears here. Bigger snap initiation there for Matt. Settling and high on the bank here. Beautiful attack for Matt Racecway so far, filling out that second outer zone as he comes off the bank. A little bit of a slower transition, but now dialing that angle into it. Keeping it nice and wide on the course as he goes through turn 4 on the road course here. Ended up wide by those Spec-D flags. Now hitting that second last outer zone as he transitions down the hill and along the wall for Matt Racecway, looking like where he picked up off from Mission Raceway. Make some noise for the low core auto parts driver, giving me a little bit extra past the finish line. Matt Racecway, awesome job for car number 069. Enemy Zestino Tires Canada, Lordco Racing 350Z, beautiful machine there. As we got another 350Z coming up, it is the invasion of the Z and chassis, it seems, this year, as Chris Johnson Motorsports ride there. Stage Wheels, Fish Tech, EDC, Zestino Tires Canada helping out with this program. He's our next driver on the line. We were supposed to see from Chad Bellamy. Looks like they are still thrashing on the car. Chad unfortunately went into the wall a little earlier in practice, and looks like it's it looks like they're going to tighten the front end stuff up. Seeing some guys on the rear end there, but hopefully all good for Mr. Bellamy as they are tabulating the scores here for Matt Racecway. An 81 for Matt Racecway, an 81, and that'll slot him into second place so far for qualifying. Aaron Day continues to lead out of our two drivers. Matt Racecway in second place with an 81. I think we're going to have a pretty interesting fight for P1 here by the end of the afternoon. I think both those guys left a little bit on the table. I know they can do better. As here we go, Chris Johnson rolling up here at the Johnson Motorsports 350Z. Beautiful wrap on this car. Nice little handbrake pull there to start off the course, mid to high line here. Chris Johnson falling out of angle a little bit, but now gets it back in. Jumping it in, trying to keep the rubber where it meets the road. Chris Johnson, another little bobble towards the middle section of the course. Looks like he's finding his way there. Martin keeping good pace with him in the drone. Of course, the FPV provided for us on the live stream is going to look awesome. Watch this back as Chris Johnson coming down the hill. Keeps it together wide on the exit. Makes some noise for Chris Johnson. Next up online, also representing the Triple S Motorsports team, this is Marco Tassoni, longtime friend of mine. Man, he originally started helping us out in the Spec-D Drift Series maybe like, I don't know, 8 years ago, some odd. We got a score here. In the live streams, if we can hear more motorsports happening, we are sharing the facility with Rad Torque today. We got some drag racing going down on the other side. So we got a 5-0 for Chris Johnson, a 5-0 score of 50. That's going to put him into third place. So as we turn our attention back to track here, Marco Tassone is ready, suited and booted on the line here. Course is looking clear, so we are just waiting for the drone to change batteries here. Make sure that everybody gets the same replay footage here. This is going to be very pivotal for each driver's learning to go back after the event and watch. And, of course, you guys in the stands, if you want to watch the replay of the event, you have a cool drone's eye view of it. As here we go, we are ready for Marco Tassone as he comes out that start chicane. Rolling it up through the gears. 2JZ singing away under the hood of that S chassis. Nice little flick initiation there. Jumping on that handbrake is Marco, but immediately begins on a high line. Nice degree of angle. Good smoke trail coming out the back of it. Takes out that inside clipping point. Filling out that first outer zone. Smooth transition. Jumping on the angle nice and early for Marco Tassone. He's still driving at a high degree of angle. You'll love to see it as he runs out wide to that second outside zone. Transitions into the smoke cloud. Coming down the hill. Super strong run there. Make some noise for Marco Tassone. Very good run. And it looks like it's coming together for him. We love seeing that. Marco's one heck of a driver. Field suspension, Zestino tires, dcsigns.ca, Synergy Coatings. And you can hear Marco from here. It says, whoop. Maybe it was a drone flip, but no, I think it was Marco. Next driver on the line, keeping the S chassis love alive. It's Mr. Tyler Mayer of Tyler Mayer Racing. Tire Streets, Field Suspension, KBD, Race Tech Services, and Pulse for Health helping out with that program. Coming to us from the Pacific Northwest is Tyler Mayer. Doing a lot of driving down in Seattle and made the trek up here to Edmonton to put on a show for you guys. This guy can send it. Obviously, admission last year just ahead of the announcing ceremony. Went to go do a donut and unfortunately experienced a bit of a suspension failure. Took him out of competition, but hopefully all stays good for Tyler Mayer today. I have a feeling this guy can really put on a good show, and very excited to see what he does in qualifying for you guys as we are waiting out for Marco's score. There's a difference in speed and penmanship here. I think the ages range about a good 30 years. I don't want to say geriatrics ward down there, but at least we gave you guys more sun. Red Bull? We got a Red Bull? Anybody got a Red Bull? So we got an 80 for Marco Tassone. A score of 8-0 for Marco Tassone, car number 97. I think that's going to put him up into third place as Tyler Mayer is on the line next. Look at that beautiful drone shot. See that gorgeous S13 from the side there. You know what's really cool about that? The center caps, they spin. That's right, spinning center caps. Pretty wild, dude. Here we go, lights out, and away we go for Tyler Mayer. Comes through the start chicane, JZ S13, rolling it through the gears. I think he's hitting third here for the entry. Nice snap initiation for Tyler Mayer. Not too much e-brake to adjust. Starts up high, stays high. Looking good for Tyler Mayer. A little bit lower angle than we saw out of Marco. Past that first inside clip. Look at the speed of Tyler Mayer right now as he transitions off the bank into the flatter corner. Man, this is looking very fluid for Tyler Mayer, and he is cooking along at a good rate of speed here. Hitting that third outer zone. Now transitions for the second last outer zone before they dive down the hill. Jumps on the handbrake just a little bit. Tyler Mayer, huge on the power across the line. Beautiful run there for Tyler Mayer in the TMR S13. So come from the PNW here in the 780. Make some noise for Tyler Mayer. Beautiful looking car. One of the best looking in the field today, I think. If you know me, you know I'm pretty biased towards an S chassis myself, especially if they're red. Just looks great. Happy to report no VQs in competition today, so I'm not going to listen to any of those. Sean gives a big thumbs up. He's happy about it. I'm happy about it. As Ophir Braun is up next. The Napa Auto Parts Fort McMurray helping out big time with the 881 crew. Keeping them supplied with the tools and everything in between to keep those cars on track. Unfortunately, we were to see Mark Dunbar this weekend, and unfortunately, unscheduled rapid disassembly occurred just at the last lap of practice last night. And Mark Dunbar, unfortunately, lost the engine under his S14. So Mark Dunbar going to be a scratch. We got Ophir and Paul Gracie representing for the 881 crew. As we're seeing Chad Bellamy rolling back out to the line. Give him a round of applause, guys. Huge effort to get that car back on track. Looks like it's come good, so we'll see what Mr. Bellamy has for a qualifying run. We got an 85 for Tyler Mayer, an 85 for Tyler Mayer. That puts him into second place thus far. Beautiful job for the Tire Streets driver, Tyler Mayer, keeping those center caps spinning. Flossie, love it. As here we go. Speaking of Flossie, looking glossy in the pink. Ophir Braun. Coming up next. Here we go. Jay-Z under the hood of this E46. Ophir Braun, small handbrake pull there. Starts high, keeps high. A little bit too high for Ophir Braun, and oh man, we're going yard sailing with all the hay. Hey, man. Hey. So unfortunately, Ophir Braun takes a spill on the speedway corner here at Rad Torque Raceway. Hopefully not too bad. Might be able to pull it straight as we're seeing the, man, that heavy Chevy, she working. Look at that thing go. It's gorgeous. So I'm told that there's going to be a camera on the judges to make sure they're working. Can't just be me up here, guys. Jeez. You're so kind. So we're going to clean up Ophir Braun here, take a look, see what's happened. So hopefully the 881 driver can continue this weekend. No, he's a guy who likes to put on a good show. We're still waiting to hear some updates from the pits. Still seeing Gaston Morrison up on stands. We got Jesse Foote, Ryan still working away on the Weapon Raceworks S13. Hopefully it will come good for us. All right. Gonna take a quick water break myself, pass it over to LBDJ here as we're getting Ophir Braun cleaned up off the course. Thanks for joining us in-house here for round 1 of the Spec-D Drift Series. Well, while we wait. While we wait, you can pop on down to Papa John's for a slice of za. I think they're selling it by the slice, by the box, whatever you like. Possibly, if you want to go maybe get some antsy out, you need to head over to our friends at Reboot Racing. Check out the sims there, free courtesy of Reboot Racing in West Edmonton.
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
You know, it's any event.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. There's absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it.
Brushes long, beautiful ginger hair. He'd love it. Is JC pretending to be on the phone? Oh, man. Maybe we get Jesse up here on the mic. He can tell us what he thinks a little later. So from the sounds of it, Ophir's car took a pretty big nasty whack at the wall there. Hence the delay of getting it all sorted out of the hay. And yeah, no, unfortunately, a little bit of a spill for him last night in practice as well. Ended up shifting his motor and transmission backwards by about 2 inches or something like that. Some silly BMW issue occurred, and the motor tried to fall out of it. But they got it all buttoned up, and they got it about this far, unfortunately. Hopefully something can be done to mitigate some of the damages here for Ophir Braun. He's a very good competitor, so we'd like to see him put it down for Napa Auto Parts, Fort McMurray, and of course the 881 crew. Big shout out to those guys. Haven't had the easiest of weekends for our boys from Fort Mac, but they keep on soldiering, man. These guys are tough. They are resilient. Hopefully they can get it turned around. JC, is it looking thumbs up? Oh no. It's well, the throat chomp once again, man. The Rad Torque Raceway course, it takes no prisoners. You rotate, you park it, you spectate here. It's pretty serious business. As we are recovered Ophir Braun. We're hearing that he is okay, but just a bit of damage there on that beautiful E46, unfortunately. Whoa. Mr. Tokyo Collins is telling me to grow up, man. I don't know about that. Yeah. Big love to Tokyo, of course. No clip of the wall tap, unfortunately. We were recharging drones. Mr. Carlton, why are you saying hi? Shouldn't you be driving, buddy? Should be focusing on what you're doing, sir. It's all good. Drivers also using the live stream here to check out and see what's going on. Seen a puff of smoke come out of Ophir's car. It's been a little bit lengthy cleanup. Hopefully it's not dragging fluids back out onto the track. Assuming that's what they would have been buttoning up if that was the case. All kinds of manner of technology being traded up here in the Spec Geek Center. The Geek Squad, yeah, Spec Geek. Working title. I suggested Spec Nerd, but we like it. We got Dave, we got Lane, we got Dustin, all responsible for putting the wheels on this live stream, man, making it work. So if you like what you're seeing online, make sure to give those guys a lot of love. If you don't, then it was me, but it was all me, actually. I'm sorry. As, oh, man, the thing's still smoking there. For Ophir Braun, yeah, it took quite the big hit. We're seeing full body panels, wheels not where they're supposed to be. But, hey, some good news. Gaston Morrison has joined us back out on track. Make some noise for the Gas Man. Huge work by both those teams. You got Bellarmé and Gaston back out on track. Hopefully the same can be done for Ophir Braun here. Make some noise for him, guys. Can't be easy to take a hit like that, but hey, man, they're going to take it in stride. I know those guys are going to thrash as hard as they can. See if anything can be done. And it's just looking a little banged up. All right. We are being told that there is some more driving to be done as Chad Bellarmé pulls back up to the burnout box. Took a little spill in practice, but it looks like they got it all sorted out. They're getting parts from other teams, and everybody's just doing their part to keep everybody on track here. Pretty big competition, but still pretty grassroots in the sense that, hey, everybody just wants to see everybody put on a good show to the best of their ability. So huge shout out to all of our Spec-D drivers, man. Doing it for the good, man. As Chad Bellarmé pulls up to the line here. Ready to rock and roll. NMS Technology TK Performance and Unknown Automotive helping out with Chad Bellamay's program. Neat little history, Spec-D history on this car. It's actually prior champion Norm Burwash's old car. Chad Bellarmé just purchased it and jumped out behind the wheel and trying to make it work. As here we go, Chad Bellarmé out that start chicane. LS S13 getting to work here. Past the 3-2-1 cone, initiates a little late, high on the bank. Shaking, no stir. Chad Bellarmé reinitiates drift, keeps it drifting. Little wiggle wobble, doesn't fall down though. Chad Bellarmé, of course, sight on scene after doing all those adjustments in the pit. Can be a tricky car to drive. Just getting some data there, dipping into the kitty litter just a little bit. Chad Bellarmé, man, letting that thing bang as he makes it down the false return loop. And a little bit of park job there, Chad Bellarmé, but finishes across the line. There we go. Not an easy feat to turn around a car that's parked in one of these walls, get back into qualifying. So huge love, all your applause for Chad Bellarmé. Gonna take a look at that car, see if they can. All right, so that is going to be a 0 or an incomplete for Chad Bellarmé. Unfortunately, just too many straightens and wiggles. All right. SCG Performance Hard Knock Stunts. Gaston Morrison pulls back up to the line. Of course, representing the mission area. Gaston, man, what a stand-up dude. Killer driver. Awesome dude. Happy to see it go good for him here. Had that amazing battle with Mr. Jace Habik at round 1 last year. Still lives vividly in my mind, rent-free. And hopefully he can pull out a similar performance here today as Gaston Morrison is online and ready to go. Here we go. Car number 109, the Gas Man. LS13 up the gears. Flick initiation past that second standing cone. Starts high, stays high for Gaston Morrison coming across that first inside clip. Beautiful job here. Feeling that first touch and go. Transitions from right to the left side of the track. Beautiful job. You hear the steady engine noise of Gaston Morrison. No interruptions. No swinging, no swaying. Grabs a little e-brake as he heads down the hill. Gaston Morrison up against the wall. Nice, clean, full pull for Gaston Morrison. What a guy, man. Hell of a wheel man behind the wheel. Kept it on all four. Show some love to Gaston Morrison as he rolls past the stands here. Huge shout out to his crew to get that car back out on track. Looking like he didn't even miss a beat, man. Just having a chance to watch Gaston's run on the replay here, man. Very beautiful. Super smooth transition. Super smooth inputs. Little to no jockeying at all of that front wheel. Gaston as smooth as you'd like. That's what we like to see. So huge shout out to Gaston Morrison and crew. Getting that car back out on track. Laying down a heater of the run. So we got a score of 71 for Gaston Morrison. A score of 71. Going to drop him right behind Marco Tassone. I think that is top 5 right now for Gaston Morrison. Gaston Morrison, Marco Tassone, Matt Rzeski, Tyler Mayer, and Aaron Day. That is your top 5 currently. As here we go, Jesse Joe Curtis in the odd man out performance Subaru BRZ. Looking anything but mellow and yellow. Nice handbrake there. Starts high, stays high. Jesse Joe Curtis, man, this guy can wheel. Takes out that first inside clip. Filling that first touch and go. Huge snappy transition. Felt that first outside zone. A little bit shallow for Jesse Joe Curtis. Gives it a clutch kick to get it back up to the right side of the track. Filling that second outer zone. Snaps right across to the third outside zone. Down the hill. And full pull for Jesse Joe Curtis. Coming up to us from Regina. That's 199 Jesse Joe Curtis. Zestino Tires Canada Field Suspension and FDF Race Shop helping out with Jesse Joe Curtis. Give him some love. Like I said, anything but mellow in the yellow might stick. Perfect chance to head out down to the Spec-D merch tent. Grab yourself some cool hoodies, some hats. We got a bunch of different color hoodies this year. Lovely colors out there. Go say hi to Emily, the merchandise hustler. Knows what she's doing. So we're waiting our score for Jesse Joe Curtis. Look at all our lovely media people out there just squatting in the field. Someone brought a bag to sit on. That's pretty smart. Like that. Love our media people. I don't think they can hear us in the field, so we get like free reign on jokes on them, but they're going to go back and watch this on the stream. Be like, hey, heard what you said about me. I'm like, yeah, I said it. That's what it is. Just kidding. They make us look great, so we appreciate all of our media out there. To my right is Mr. Martin with Drone Buzz, doing all the FPV and all that good stuff, and he's going up, so we can't bug him. He's busy. So we got a score of 69 for Jesse Joe Curtis. Score of 69 for the 199. Subaru BRZ. Anything but mellow yellow. Love it. Just getting ready with that drone there. Some new technology being tested out for us, but it's all coming together reasonably well. So good shout out to the live stream team there. Mr. Jason Delahaye watching live from Texas. Hey, audience, can we get a big hello for Jason Delahaye? See, he still got a lot of love here for the rowdiest cowboy of the bunch. Went to go live amongst the Cowboys, but it's all good. We miss Mr. Jason Delahaye. Rowdy guy. Speaking of rowdy guys here, no rowdier than the Drift Easy, Mr. Justin Dubé. Is that a Supra? Bro, sick. Yes, it is. LS powered. All business. It's party in the front and the back. As Justin Dubé sets out to begin his 2024 campaign. Took a little bit of power out of the car this year. Using a lot more, though. Justin Dubé, nice initiation. Stays high on the bank. Drops down. Past that first inside clip perfectly. Look at that smoke trail coming out of the back of the Supra. Looking really dialed in there for Justin Dubé. Well, a little bit of a shimmy shake as he comes across the line. But outside of that, Justin Dubé looking mighty fine out there. Some noise for Justin Dubé. Is that a Supra? Bruh, sick. So we are hearing from Ophir's crew. That's a wrap for the 881 BMW. Unfortunately, it took some pretty heavy frame damage in that collision. So just want to give a huge shout out to Ophir. Pretty hard to pilot it out here. He did his best, man, but they're not going to be able to pound that one straight in a quick time. Justin Dubé flirting with all the track limits there, as we see on the replay. You guys are watching in the building today. Make sure to check us out on YouTube, Spec-D Drift Series. You guys really got to check out this replay. These guys up here working really hard on it. It all comes together, and it looks pretty cool, I must say. So it'd be a good way to remember the event forever. Should you like, if you didn't take enough photos or voice clips, or you can just watch it online now. It's pretty sweet. It'll be a cool one to watch back. As we're seeing Marco Tassone make his way under the Spec-D arch for a second hit. Yeah, qualifying coming up shortly. But next online, we got 382 Carlton McDonald, part of that Skidiots Garage. Also coming to us from the PNW. So Justin Dubé. Oh. They're just taking off cool points because it's Supra. Can't just come in here with a Supra and just not have some sort of tax applied to you. I'm just kidding. They are 69? Nice. All right. So 69 for Justin Dubé. Car number 67? Oh, not as nice. Okay. 67 for Justin Dubé. How the spotters doing today? I haven't made fun of you guys. How you doing, spotters? Oh, yeah. Okay, lovely as always. Hey, at least Galen's nice. Thanks, bud. All right, here we go. Carlton McDonald rolling up. Was that Ford V8 Sing? Lovely, lovely job here from Carlton McDonald. That New Edge Ford Mustang. Awesome job past that first interclip, filling that touch and go perfectly. Dialing it in the angle now for Carlton McDonald. Hear him clutching the kick. Clutching the kick. Nice. Kicking the clutch. Working all of that car there out to that outer zone across the track. Beautiful job here. Carlton McDonald. Like to see him a little bit more angle maybe, but can't pick too much out of that one. Awesome job for Carlton McDonald. Make some noise for car number 382, Carlton McDonald. As we are seeing Jamie Tedesco, Living Legends, E-Factory BMW E46, back out on track and ready to rock. Had some practice hits at it, was looking pretty solid today. Be very cool to see what he can get done as our judges continue to tabulate up a score. So we got a score of 73 for Carlton McDonald, a score of 73 for car number 382. 73 for Carlton McDonald. So next up on the line, we got car number 395. This is Jamie Tedesco coming to us from beautiful British Columbia in the E-Factory Living Legends E46. Of course, rocking those Zestino tires on the rubber. Important to have a good tire out here. And no better supplier than Zestino Tires Canada. Moving earth and water to make sure drivers had enough tires for the event weekend. Zestino Tires keeping us dialed on course. Drone is up, ready to rock. We are ready to send. Are you guys ready to send it? Let's hear from you guys at the stands. All right, mild send. I think you guys can do better, but we'll lean on you guys a little later for that. Here we go, Jamie Tedesco rolling into the course here. Heading out, nice e-brake initiation there. Jamie Tedesco, ooh, a little bit of snap out of drift, reinitiates. Try to keep it rocking here. Looking, oh, sand side skirt. Watch out. Rocking it till the body panels fall off. Jamie Tedesco keeping it swinging here through the later side of the course. Down the hill and across the line. Looking strong in the Living Legends Drift Team E46, Jamie Tedesco. Make some noise for Jamie. Late night last night. Got the car all buttoned up to put on a show for you guys. Man, that thing looks good. Love the color. Some pretty big points of angle there for Jamie Tedesco. Maybe lacking a little bit of the consistency that the judges wanted to see, though. They are applying a score to this one, I'm told. So it's going to be a 47 for Jamie Tedesco. .47 for Jamie Tedesco and the Living Legends Drift E46. Next up online, car number 420, bro. Augmented Racing, Mr. Joseph Janik. Coming to us from Australia, Mike. Living here in Canada now. Now, I told him I wouldn't throw an Australian accent on this one, but you know, if he wows me, I might do it. Joseph Janik, of course, putting in a lot of time on the sim rig and a lot of time behind the wheel. Let's see if it's paid off for him. Joseph Janik running up through the gears. Gnarly LS E36. Immediately right to the attack for Joseph Janik. Lot of speed as he rounds out the speedway corner. Takes that inside clipping point out. Feeling that first touch and go. Huge transition for Joseph here. Man, he is absolutely flying through the course. Heavy on the gas. It's all throttle. No brakes. Well, maybe now as he dives down the hill. But jumping right back on that loud pedal and across the line for Joseph Janik. Getting y'all in a panic. from the AUS, mate. He's on Smoko. Beautiful job there for car 420. Make some noise for Joseph Janik. Yeah, watching Joseph's run back on the live stream was a thing of beauty, man. That was deadly. Yeah, nod of approval from the judges as well. Pretty crazy storyline for Mr. Janik. He watched the mission event 2 years ago and decided, hey, I need to do that. Hopped in for competition last year, took it all the way to the podium, just missed that top step. Of course, Tristan McLennan absolutely on fire that weekend. The only thing that could stand in Joseph Janik's way. But now he's got it sorted out. Say hello to Joseph. Good day, mate. Some more maths going on. You know, all this technology, we don't have a calculator up here. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So that's going to be an 83, a score for 83 for car number 420. Joseph Janik will sit third after the first runs of qualifying thus far. 83 for car number 420. Car number 421 next online. This is Gabriel Bouvirage coming to us from Montreal. First East Coast drifter to make the trip out here. Not the first. You're right, Pat. Sorry. But here we go. Gab looking good here. Grabbing that e-brake course. Had a transmission issue first out of the box. Wow, look at the speed of the 421 drift team. LS, BRZ, GT86. Who knows which one it is. Falling out of drift for Gab there. Gets it reinitiated. Huge smoke trail out the back of Gab's car. That is amazing. Looking strong here and across the line for Gabriel. Beautiful job. Look at that car. It means business as it rolls down the front straight. Looks pretty intimidating. Don't want to be on the wrong side of that one. The EG Contracting, MA Motorsports, VP Racing Fuels. LS BRZ, I'm assuming. Make some noise for Gabriel Bouvirage. And apologies to Mr. Pat Fontaine. Oh. Oh, no. Joseph's helmet falls off the whip. Oh, no. As Joseph and Gab go back to the pits to get their tires. And hopefully return Mr. Joseph's helmet to him as well. As Safety Dave takes a look at it, making sure that that brain bucket's still good to go. I'm seeing Jesse Foote over there. Hi, Jesse. Oh, no, he's busy. Oh, there he is. Jesse, come talk to me. Oh, man. We'll catch up with Mr. Foote in a little bit here. As next car online, representing the hopes and dreams of the 881 crew right now, 736, Paulie G. Paul Gracie. So we got a 60, a score of 60 for Gabriel. 60, I think it was probably that little bit of a stutter on the bank. Probably lost him a bit of points there. But as soon as he snapped back into drift, man, that guy was out of here. Paul Gracie, Paulie G. on the line next. Let's see what he's got. So here we go. Paul Gracie LS swapped E46. Running up through the gears, a little bit of limiter on his way up. Nice snappy initiation, grabs a handbrake just to make sure it stays sideways. Low on the bank here for Paul Gracie. Might just be trying to get a score on the board as he comes up now to that touch and go right where it should be. Boom goes the cone. A little bit of a wobble in between transitions there for Paul Gracie, but he's making it happen, man. Working it around the course. I think it's the second event on the car. Been working away at it for quite some time. And he's making it look complete here. Across the line for Paul Gracie. Make some noise for him. Ladies and gentlemen, representing 881 Crew, Fort Mac, Napa Auto Parts, Fort McMurray. Back in black is Paulie G. Just stoked to be out here competing, I'm sure. And we love seeing it come together for him, man. No, he's been working on that thing for a lot of years, and it's good to see it come together for Mr. Paul Gracie. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen, as he steps out. Re-rack him, re-stack him. So far, your top 5 in qualifying. Aaron Day leads the way with an 86. Tyler Mayer, 85. Joseph Janik, 83. Matt Ruseski, 81. And Marcus Stone, 80. That is your top 5 after the first round of qualifying. We're now going into the second round of qualifying. Everybody will get another chance here to try to impress those pesky judges. Are they ever happy? 43 for Paulie G. Good job, Paul. Getting a score of his first Pro-Am event, or Pro Series event, pardon me. Paul Gracie, good job, buddy. No, you'll be stoked with that one. Here we go. Aaron Day, the Triple S Motorsports S14 multiple Spec-D Series champion, showing us how it's done. As he flicks in past that second inside cone, grabbing a little bit of left foot brake, stays high on the bank. Much faster than that first qualifying pass, filling that first outside touch and go. Huge flick of angle for Aaron Day. Holds it throughout turn 4. Back on that loud pedal. I don't think he ever got off of it. Evolution Tire. This is why I got into the tire business. As you can see, he's going through him like crazy. Aaron Day, the people's champion, across the line. Make some noise for the Triple S Motorsports S14, Aaron Day. Awesome job on the live stream. As smooth as you'd like. Oh, man. What a guy that Aaron. Pretty good at drifting, eh, Jeremy? Make some noise for Aaron Day. Yeah, pretty not bad at that old drifting thing, that Aaron Day guy there. I think he's been doing this about, I mean, I don't want to age any of us, but I think it's about 16 years under the belt for Aaron Day driving. And just, man, an absolute force to be reckoned with. The Triple S Motorsports crew and Aaron Day. The recipe for success is that car. Go build one of those. Find yourself an Aaron Day, and you too could win Spec-D. Getting there. Lane's doing a lot of nodding. It's usually a good sign. Not sure if he's watching today, but worth mentioning. Highest score at this track, a 98 for Michael Bourgeot back in 2018. I think so, yeah. Yep. So we'll see if anybody can beat that score of 98. That's an all-time score, of course. Aaron Day is still sitting on the highest one. 82 for Aaron Day. Does not better his first run, 82. I'm good if you're good. Matt Ruseski up next. Lordco Auto Parts, Zestino Tires, Canada, enemies. Here we go. Matt Rosetsky, the LS Swap Z, running up high in the gear. This guy likes to rip at this track, feeling really comfortable early on. Nice and high up the bank. Looking super dialed for Matt here. Leaving that inside clipping point where it should be. Filling that first outer zone. Huge flick of angle there for Matt Rosetsky. These guys are really starting to pull it on here, trying to go for that P1 position. Third outer zone to fourth outer zone. Beautiful job for Matt Rosetsky, using all of the course. Fluid and smooth as you'd like across the line. That Lordco Auto Parts 350Z. Beautiful job there for Matt. Ladies and gentlemen, as he rolls by us, make some noise and show some love to Matt Rosetsky. Hell yeah, buddy. That was sick. I'm allowed to be a fan too, you know? I think that's the best part about drifting. It doesn't matter what role you're playing here today, whether it be a judge, you're a spectator, you're a spotter, you're a mechanic. You're just a big fan of drifting. Big drift guys, huh? We love it. No better day than to do it today, too. Beautiful weather we've been blessed with. Loving this. So score to beat is an 86. As they tabulate up here for Matt Rosetsky, let's see. Matt Rosetsky receives a score of 88. 88 for car number, oh man, I lost it there. Car number 069. 88 for Matt Rosetsky. He takes over first place qualifying right now. Aaron Day in second. Joseph Janik dropping down to fourth. Tyler Mayer still in third. Marcus Stone rounding out your top five. We got Chad Bellamy online next. Massive run there from Matt. He'll take over first place qualifying, but man, I don't think it's safe. I think there's some heaters still to come in the lineup here. We'll see what we can get. Anybody's game still. Chad Bellamy, as Sean Switzer does a cool little hand motion to send him down to the track. Here we go. LS in the hood there of Chad Bellamy. E-brake stays high, looking much better this time around for Chad Bellamy, looking dialed into the course. Might be the best run of the day so far, too. Fills that touch and go long on the e-brake as Chad Bellamy keeps it sideways, pops out of the drift just at the end there. But looks like he gets it reinitiated, looking a lot smoother, a little bit more convincing than his last run. A little bit shallow on that second outside zone, third outside zone as he comes down the hill, and oh no! Unfortunately, loops it down the false return loop. And that is going to be a scratch. Judging by those faces, that is going to be a 0 for Chad Bellamy. Oh, man, what an effort, though. Took it into the wall early, fixed her up, had it rocking. But Chad Bellamy, unfortunately, no luck. 96, Chris Johnson of the Johnson Motorsports 350Z fame on the line and ready to rock and roll next year. Guys, show some love to Chad Bellamy right quick as he drives by. Ask and you shall receive. Chris Johnson up next. Zestino Tires Canada 350Z straight drive e-brake pull in mid to high line now, starting to work his way up the bank. A little bit low, knocks over that front inside clip. Feeling that touch and go here to bang it through the rev limiter. A little bit of an issue there for Chris Johnson. Keeping it where the rubber meets the road though. And it sounds like it's going to be a full pull there for Chris Johnson. Yes, across the line at angle. That's what we want to see. Make some noise for Chris Johnson. All right. That is going to be a 0 for Chris Johnson on that second run. He'll retain his score of 50. So still make the show. But yeah, just looking through the replay as the judges have been. Just a little bit all over the course there for Chris Johnson. Here we go. Marco Tassoni up next. Synergy Coating DC signs Bell Engines. JZ powered S14.3. Marco Tassoni. You can find him at the front desk at Triple S Motorsports, but you can find him right now on track, absolutely laying down a heater of a run. Fill out, touch and go, taking the bumper out. Marco Tassoni keeping it flashy, staying violent on track. Let's go. Angry Italian hand motions as Marco Tassoni rounds out the course. Boom! Little bit wide to exit the course, but a very, very nice run from Marco Tassoni. Triple S crew agrees. Show some love to Marco Tassoni. Edmonton's cooler number 97. I don't watch the hockey, but yeah, no, this is the cooler 97 in Edmonton. I have that on good official. Live chat people, where you at? We got 53 of you watching. Everyone's so quiet. Come send me some love. The cuisine catering, very, very nicely chosen there. The billet log. We got a sun-warmed one if you want one. All right, so a score of 54 for Marco Tassoni, a score of 54. Bit of the issue was that the one off track down that downhill turnaround there was 2 wheels way off course, took out a lot of the course markers. So unfortunately, other than that, deadly run for Marco Tassoni. But he still sits top 5 right now. All right, here we go. Gaston Morrison is up next. SCG Performance, Dark Lotus Drift Team, Pro 1 Safety Canada, Action Tire, and Hard Knock Stunts. Don't know if you guys knew this, but Gaston Morrison, super successful stuntman. Actually, he's done some driving in Hollywood movies, none of which I can name because I don't know, but no, he's done it. All-around good guy, too. So if you're cruising the pits here, joining us for the autograph session, make sure to say hi to Gaston Morrison, man. What a stand-up gentleman. Really stoked to see someone like him representing drifting and just showing all the positive things about him, man. Just good energy from this guy. And one hell of a driver, as you're about to see here, as Gaston Morrison is ready to leave the line. Lights extinguished. Here we go. SCG Performance V8, singing true. Gaston Morrison, nice e-brake pull to start off the course. Stays high. Nice around the bank, picking up speed. Starting to add on angle past that first inside clip. Feeling the touch and go here for Gaston Morrison. Jumping on the handbrake as he gets that first outer zone. Looking beautiful, filling this whole outside edge here of turn 4. Nice up and tight to the wall there for Gaston Morrison. One flick of angle, all he needs to set up the car for that downhill run and across the line for Gaston Morrison. Full gas for Gaston. As he rolls by, make some noise, show some love to the Hard Knock stuntman, Gaston Morrison. Well, Drift audience, you've been very nice. I think it's time to hit you with the thing that we do really quick. Can I get a, oh yeah? Pretty soft, man. We can do better than that. One more time. Can I get a real, oh yeah? Much better. Look at that. Thank you, audience. We will get one from you guys a little later today as well. We need you to hit that one with the full energy. So a 78 for Gaston Morrison, 78 for car 109. I think that's going to slot him right behind Marco Tassone. Bumps down Carlton McDonald. 78 for Gaston Morrison. Here we go. S13 fans, where you at? Make some noise. Just kidding. It broke down. You're all not here. Here we go for Tyler Mayer representing the S13s that did make it here today. Flicks into the initiation here for Tyler Mayer. Super smooth here. No adjustment on those front wheels from what we can see. A little bit low on the bank as he takes out that inside clipping point now. Sets up a good run. That's that touch and go. Huge flick of angle into the first outer zone. Starting to fill it here from wall to wall. And 10 feet tall. No, that's a commercial. This is Tyler Mayer filling out that third outside zone now. Down the hill, across the line. KBD bumper taking all the hits. Tyler Mayer looking flossy on course, though. Well, the best looking cars in the field here today. Make some noise for Tyler Mayer. So, audience, you guys having fun, though, this afternoon? You guys excited for some tandem battles later on? I know I am. Jace, are you excited for tandem battles? Yeah, man. Beautiful job on the replay there for Tyler Mayer. Lane gives a nod of approval. So to fill you guys in, what's happening with the judging for the qualifying right now actually is obviously we're watching it happen on track, but the judges are then going over the replay utilizing the Spec Geeks team's here's resources. Martin has actually been flying the drone behind every driver, and they've been able to get a sweet FPV version look at the run here. So all of these runs are being judged very closely. And we have a score of 87 for Tyler Mayer, a score of 87. He just bumps Aaron Day, and he'll take over second place right now. So top three, Matt Ruzetsky, Tyler Mayer, Aaron Day. As it stands, Jesse Joe Curtis would love to change that, though, in the odd man outperformance. FDF Fabrication, Super BRZ, nothing but mellow yellow. Here we go. Nice mid to high approach there for Jesse Joe Curtis. Hits that inside clip, leaves it there, though. Filling out that outside zone. Dropping it into the pocket like a hot pocket is Jesse Joe Curtis right now. Lovely job on the transition here. Guys getting smooth with it on the later side of the course. All up in the business of the wall for Jesse Joe Curtis as he comes across the line. Beautiful job there. Show some love to Jesse Joe Curtis as he rolls under the Spec-D arch. All right, so we have a score of 71 for Jesse Joe Curtis. Score of 71. I believe that betters his first run. Yep. By a few. Good maths, guys. Good maths. You know, we never do ask on the judging application, can you do math? Like, I think we should probably add that one in there. That's what Excel's for. If you look up these, okay? Like, all right. Drone is ready to rock and roll. How about you guys? You guys ready to rock and roll for a Supra run? Is that a Supra? Yeah, dude. It's Justin Dubé. Sick. This guy gets rad with it, though. As here we go, Justin Dubé. Really pumped with the progress he's been making on this car this season. And he's looking right at home behind the wheel here. Huge initiation there for Justin Dubé. Keeps the speed up, smoke up, line up. Looking really solid for Justin Dubé. Past that inside clipping point, filling that outside zone. Huge flick of angle for Justin Dubé. Backs it in into that second outer zone. Keep it going, buddy. Huge angle, big degree of aggression. That's what we came to see. Justin Dubé disappears in the smoke cloud. Anybody's left to guess, but he does come out the other side. Full steam of gas. Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet. Make some noise. Justin Dubé. And he's still going. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Dubé. Sheesh. Definitely go back and watch this one on the replay, guys. Justin Dubé, all killer, no filler on this one. Everywhere the car needed to be, it was. Huge initiation, or sorry, huge transition between outer one and outer two. A little bit shallow maybe there because of the degree of angle he drove at. But, man, Justin Dubé absolutely cooking. Let him cook. The chef is in business. So swinging over to the Spec-D merch booth to go grab some new updated Spec-D merch. We're also asking you guys help out our buddies Jace. His spotter crew chief actually unfortunately had a bit of an issue, so we are taking donations for him. But we have a huge update for you guys. With a score of 9-0-90, Justin Dubé moves to the top of the field to sit as your #1 qualifier thus far. What a drive from Justin Dubé. Man, I'm gonna go pet his beard when I see him. I'm just so excited about that. So Justin Dubé grabs the marker and sets it down as Carlton McDonald looks to challenge here in that 382 Ford Mustang. Here we go for Carlton McDonald. Nice snappy initiation, staying high up on the bank. Takes out that front inside clipping point. Have to dive down there at a crucial time. Filling out that touch and go to the first outer zone. Expands the whole length here of turn 4. Carlton McDonald put that car everywhere you need it to be. Ooh, a little bit of a wobble there as he exits the zone. Jumping back on the power immediately, though, is Carlton McDonald shaken nor stirred. Huge job there for the Skidiots Garage driver. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to Carlton McDonald. Hearing from our homies at the BCDA, Gaston Morrison actually doubled as Will Smith's stunt double for I Am Legend. That's pretty dope. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but man, Gaston looks like he took some falls in that one, so what a guy, man. So good job there, Carlton McDonald. We were just getting a score there. First run was a 73 for Carlton McDonald, so let's see if he betters his score. So he does better score, a score of 77 for Carlton McDonald, a score of 77 for car 382. Awesome job there from Carlton McDonald. As we got Jamie Tedesco leaving the line here. Living Legends Drift E-Factory E46. Let's see what Jamie's got for us on this one. Nice snappy initiation there. A little bit of a dirt drop on the way in. Taking that mid to high line approach here for Jamie Tedesco. He's going to leave that first inside clip where it should be. Boom goes the touch and go cone. Field goal. As filling the first part of that outside zone now for Jamie Tedesco. A little bit of initiation mid-corner there. Sort of adjustment. Looking smooth on the latter part of the course, though. Jamie Tedesco. This is why they call him a living legend. Across the line. Beautiful job there for Jamie. Make some noise for Jamie Tedesco. What a great run. Woo. Beautiful car as well. Uh-oh. Little dramas there. We were seeing Joseph Janik online to do a burnout, but car now definitely facing the wrong way. Joseph hops out. Taking a look there. Might have been differential or something, maybe an axle-related issue. Not too sure what happened there, but you definitely see the augmented racing crew definitely taking a look here. Three runs left in qualifying here. Not too sure what happened to Mr. Janik. They're definitely taking a look at all four corners of the vehicle now. Oh, Gaston was an iRobot, not on I Am Legend. Sorry about that. Messed it up. So a 63, a score of 63 for Jamie Tedesco. That does better his first score. So it looks like Joseph Janik is going to be a scratch here for his second pass on qualifying. We're seeing hoods up. We're seeing some boys looking around there. Hopefully they can get it sorted. Gabriel Bouviage is up next. Taking the line. The GUS. M8 Motorsports. EG Contracting. Here we go. Big LS under the hood, ready to rip here for Mr. Gab. Let's see what he's got. Coming out hot out of that start. Chicane rolling through the dog box. Big snappy initiation for Gabriel here. Look at that thing just hook and start to eat. Huge speed coming off the bank past that inside clip, filling that first touch and go. Huge snap of angle into the first outer zone. A little bit of dirt drop on the way in. Listen to him jump on the loud paddle. Man, that thing is gorgeous when it's in flight. Gabriel not afraid to get rowdy with the whole course. Finishing out across the line. Huge smoke out. Ladies and gentlemen, show him some love for Gabriel. Very nice, sir. Beautiful job. Been out here since Thursday driving, and he's been having a great time. So Very happy to see him be a part of the Spec-D Drift Series this year. Pretty impressive program. And man, just putting the pedals in the metal there. That big heavy Chevy, she keeps towing. Look at that thing go. Beautiful. So we got a score of 8-0 for car number 421. Gabriel Bouvrage is 8-0. I think that is good. Tied for 6th place right now. Maybe 7. I didn't count. All right, final run of 2024, round 1 qualifying. Paulie G is up in the 881. Napa Auto Parts Fort McMurray E46. Let's see how he gets down. Paul Gracie, the track is yours, my friend. Nice snappy initiation there. Heads into it here. It's taking a nice mid-lane approach, trying to work it a little bit higher there. Pass that first inside clip. Very good here for Paul. Filling that first touch and go. A little bit late on the e-brake there for Paul, but keeping it rocking and keeping it rolling. Paulie G, you love seeing it. Whoa, here the tire has just blown out there on the far side of the course, just as they mentioned something about tire PSI in the booth here. Asking, you shall receive that. That's it. 120 PS. How did you fit 120 PSI in that tire? My goodness. Innovative as always. Is that 881 crew? You guys. But ladies and gentlemen, bringing it back home on 3 wheels. Show some love to Paul Gracie competing in his first pro event today. And man, he's making it look good. Looking like he belongs right at home here. We love seeing it. So thank you very much for joining us for qualifying here. We are on schedule. Oh my goodness. Okay. 2 o'clock track break. All right, little update for you guys. If you've watched this and think, hey, I would like a chance to see that up close, we are offering ride-alongs. Head over to the Spec-D merch tent. Basically what we're going to ask for you guys, $100 donation. It's actually going to go to help out our good buddy Jade. One of Jace's crew members unfortunately had a bit of a medical issue and just needs some help with some family expenses. So we are raising some money for our good friend Jade. That's going to be $100 for a ride-along. You can sign up at the Spec-D merch tent. We're going to take those just before top 16. So if you're looking at this and saying, hey, that looks sick, now's your chance to hop in a ride-along. I'm told there'll be a few different drivers to choose from as well. One of those includes Mr. Sean Hartem, the Iceman, in the Yellow Speed Racing RX-7 that you see there in front of the booth. So checking in with the schedule here. We are at 2 o'clock at our halftime break. 2:30, we're going to do the autograph session. I feel that's going to line up right next by the Spec-D merch booth under the arch. By the arch, sorry. So go grab some merch, get something ready for those guys to sign. We're going to wrangle up everybody for 2:30. I'm going to go grab some lunch. My name is Spin Tony Kosh, Spec-D TK, the voice of Spec-D. LBDJ has provided all the beats. Spec Geek has provided all the replays and all that good stuff. And you've been watching Spec-D Drift Series here at Rad Torque Raceway. We're going to step away from the microphone, grab some lunch, grab some fuel, and refuel ahead of the top 16 here for round 1 of the 2024 Spec-D Pro Drift Series.
that? Attention in the pits. We still got a little bit of time to get set up for the ride-alongs. All we're looking for is a donation. You head over to the Spec-D booth. You want to give a donation that we're going to be helping out one of the members of our drift family that had some medical issues. We got a few spots open to give some ride-alongs, and we'll be doing that in about 15 minutes, so you get a run on the pro course. And if you like that yellow RX-7, I'll take somebody out for a ride in that thing.
All right. Oh. Test, 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 test. Nope. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of modification to the schedule here. We can see some beautiful drift cars just over by the Spec-D arch there. We are doing some ride-alongs. All we ask is a $100 donation. It's going to help out our homie Jade. He's part of Jace's pit crew. Unfortunately, he suffered a bit of a medical issue and couldn't be here with us this weekend. We are just trying to cover the expenses for the family there. So we are doing everything that we get from these ride-alongs. We are going to donate to Jade and his family straight to his account, help out with some of those medical bills and stuff like that. So if you'd like to join us for a ride-along, looks like you got Tyler Mayer, Chad Bellamy, Sean Hardam, and Justin Dubé for you guys. Pretty cool way to experience this track. So head over to the Spec-D merch booth. That's the one with all the, well, there's a lot of Spec-D flags all over the place, but the one with the tent and the flags and the white booth over there. You head over there, you tell them, hey, I'd like to do the ride-along. All we're going to ask, again, is a $100 donation to help our homie Jade out. All of 100% of those proceeds will go straight to the family into the bank account and help them out with some incurred expenses here. And then you get to choose between Tyler Mayer, Chad Bellamy, Sean Hardam, and Justin Dubé as we're heading out there to do the ride-alongs now. After the ride-alongs, we are going to line up all of our top 16 drivers here for you on the front straight. And then we're actually going to invite you guys to come on down and grab an autograph if you'd like. And if you're really nice to me, I might even sign something for you too. So we'll leave it over here to Mr. LBDJ. We got the ride-alongs, of course. Check out the Spec-D merch booth. Grab those ride-along tickets, $100 a pop. You get to choose which driver you'd like to go with. Track is clear, ready to send. Chad Bellamy coming out for some laps here. And we are getting our next ride-along suited booted. So thank you for joining us here at round one of the Spec-D Pro Drift Series. We'll be back on track with more action shortly here. Enjoy some ride-alongs, and then we're getting into our driver introductions and autographs. Thank you very much. All right, final few calls for ride-alongs if you'd like to jump in. Didn't they look fun? Looks like everybody's having a good time. How about you guys in the stands? You guys having a good time? Who we got? Who's here? Oh, and I saw that you were here earlier. Sorry for not calling you out. Everybody stand up and boo Owen. Wherever Owen is, just boo that guy. Where's Shaddy? Everybody, mixed reaction for Shad. You can boo him, you can cheer him. He's on the quest to become the young drifter. He had his first drift crash the other day. Good job, man. Yeah, it's a ruined S13 now, bud. Sorry. That's how it goes. Where are my drift people at? Who's watching? Wow, a lot of you guys drive. Holy moly. Well, that's pretty exciting. Where's my drift fans at? Where are you guys? Let's hear from you. Okay, so that's a little confusing. That should theoretically be all of you, unless like a good 75% of you just aren't amused or anything, or what's going on? All right, one more time. Where are my drift fans at? Make some noise. All right. Okay, we hate the noise thing, but this one gets y'all. Instead, can I have a, oh yeah? See, much better engagement. You just got to know your audience. That's what they like. Whoop, easy. Some other event stuff going on there. They don't let me do it. Nice. Hey, that was better than my one I just did. All right, let's see if you guys can beat Repeater Tony. Actually, what do you got? Oh yeah. Where are you guys at? Oh, that was so weak. Wow, I'm pretty soft on that one. All right, Jeremy, one more time. Oh yeah. And audience, one more time. That was like 2 people. What is that? All right, maybe we're exhausted from the oh yeah right now. Let's take a break. This repeat function, bro. It's going to be the death of me. It's going to put me out of a job real quick. Wow, look at that. Sean Hartem didn't even get the go. What was that? What was that? It's all good. Sean Hartem, the Iceman, on course. Been joined by Tyler Mayer as well. So I believe this is going to be the final pair of ride-alongs. So just announcement to the drivers in pits, please roll out for your introduction. Actually, we're going to roll into autograph signing. So members of the general public, everybody in the stands, should you want to meet out some of these drivers, come on track. We have a poster, I think, to get autographed this year. I think that's going to be fun. If you can chase me down here in the neon blue pants, I'll sign whatever you'd like to. Groans. All but groans. Tyler Mayer going to finish out the ride-alongs here for us. And Sean Hartem looks like he is definitely finished giving the ride-alongs, as that fancy tire is no longer. Slap at a base. That's how it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, give a shout out here for Sean Hartem. Keep it going for all of your Spec-D staff, crew, and volunteers. They keep the drivers safe so they can, well, do that. And of course, Tyler Mayer joining us from the States here today. What a stand-up dude. All right, final call. Drivers in the pits, please begin to roll out for the top 16 intros. We are going to move into a half-an-hour autograph session. Then we'll be back with the introductions ahead of the top 16 competition. Thank you very much for joining us here at Spec-D Round 1 here at Rad Torque Raceway for 2024. Hope you guys are having a good time, but the party's just started. We'll be back in action with more drifting action very shortly. Throwing it back over to Mr. DJ. And coming up on the LBDJ request line by the one and only Jessie. She's requested. Oh, totally bad. It's already happened. Went out live. Everybody give a cheer to Jess. She's real shy. Aw. There you go. There's your song. We just stopped what we're doing. Make you happy. Better be happy. Okay. She said thank you. All right. I think that was one or two more ride-alongs, and then we are coming back. Oh, my God. Is that a wild Travis Houstra? It is. I'd recognize that big and smiling face anywhere. Boom. This one goes out to me. All right, attention drivers in the pits. Time to suit up, get those cars, and roll them out here for your driver's autograph session. You can see Emily under the Spec-D arch. Looks like she's got some posters for everybody to give away. Or to take, sorry, she's giving them away. You could give away the poster too, I suppose, if you'd like. Up to you. So we'll get you some rowdy drift cars and rowdy drift people out here for you shortly. And we'll begin the autograph session. Sir, just shh, shh. Papi, tranquilo, tranquilo, papi. Test, 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 test. Test, test. Is it working here? Just about not. All right. I think this is it here. Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't got to be shy for this part. Now that everybody's all, safe and sound here. Oh, all right. So I got to stand over here. Unfortunately, can't go bug everybody with the microphone unless they felt brave, wanted to come hang. No, nobody wants to hang out with me. That's okay. So I'm going to introduce to you your top 16 drivers here today. And then you guys are going to come on down and get a chance to meet everybody. Get some autographs, say what's up. Jesse's got some posters. Emily's got some posters. I got nothing, so don't ask me for anything. It's all good. So, unfortunately, we did have some mechanical issues for a few of our drivers here today. I think it's very important to still acknowledge them. Give them a huge round of applause when I do say their names. They tried everything to be out here, but unfortunately, it's the way she goes sometimes. So, 17th, Ophir Braun. 16th of Chad Bellamy. 15th in the Augmented Racing 350Z. He's down there. That's Pat Lee. Jesse Foote taking out 14th spot. Unfortunately, some clutch issues for him and wasn't able to. Oh, we're losing range by the minute here. Your qualifying drivers who did survive. In 13th, qualifying for his first pro event this afternoon. From the 881 crew, it's Paul Gracie. Paulie G. Qualifying 12th in the Johnson Motorsport 350Z, it's Chris Johnson. 11th place belongs to the E-Factory BMW E46, Jamie Tedesco. 10th place, nothing but mellow yellow. It is Jesse Joe Curtis in the Odd Man Out Performance Subaru BRZ. Number 9, coming to us from the PNW, part of that Skidiots Garage team, it is Carlton McDonald. Qualifying 8th in the Hard Knock Stunts S13, Gaston Morrison. New driver to Spec-D, qualifying 7th today is Gabriel Bouvirage. In your 6th place position, representing Triple S Motorsports, please welcome back to the grid, Marco Tassoni. Big shout out to the Looney Tuner as well. All those digits worked, brother. He's on dad mode though right now. We can't bug him. Number 5, qualifying. Unfortunately, bit of a drive shaft issue for him, but Joseph Janik was your 5th place qualifier here today. He's riding shotgun with Pat Lee today. Unfortunate, man. That guy was turning and burning. 4th place qualifying, also from the Triple S Motorsports team. Your multiple time Spec-D champion. Say hello to Aaron Day. Top 3 here. 2 drivers out of state, 1 driver homegrown. In 3rd place, Tyler Mayer. Also coming to us from out of province, Matt Ruzetsky in the Lord Co Auto Parts 350Z. And then, ladies and gentlemen, many challenged, many traveled to Edmonton, but it was still a local driver taking home the top spot in qualifying today in the 250 Drift Easy Supra. It's Justin Dubé. Sick. Awesome. All right, so that is your drivers ahead of the top 16. We are now going to do some driver autographs. So if you'd like to grab a poster, come on down. Ask these guys a bunch of questions that you may have. You're welcome to do so now. We're going to open that up for about 30 minutes. Don't be shy, anybody. I notice like nobody's moved for it yet. It's okay. I don't think they bite. Do you guys bite? All right, tell you what, since everybody's been a little bit shy, first one to come over here, give Cecilia a high five. This is Cecilia, okay, familiarize yourself. She'll give you a free t-shirt. So if you run over here, give Cecilia a high five, free t-shirt. It's a Spec-D t-shirt. It's free. And you get a high five from Cecilia. Maybe Dustin? Oh, no, Eric? Eric? No high fives from Eric. Not a big, oh, this guy's sprinting, he's leading the field. Nope. You have to go over here, bud. Over here. You got a poster? Anybody? The high five right here? Come on. Oh, Jeremy steals it right at the end. All right. There we go. I've never struggled so hard to give away a t-shirt. It's not me, though, but I'll take a high. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate you. I know, right? Lame. That's all right. You're gonna bring the energy later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So come on out. It's like an open house, but for drift cars. Come meet some of the drivers, get some autographs, ask some cool questions. Make sure to grab your cool Spec-D poster. All right. I'm gonna step away from a break so you don't have to hear me, because you'll be listening to me all afternoon long. So I'm gonna hand it back over to my partner in crime, LB DJ, who is not there, somewhere else, but that's okay. We're just listening to the song for the 3rd time today. It's all good. It's a bop. It's a bop. So, actually, you know what? Real quick before I step away, Dustin Ledger of Elektrik Media fame, you've been hard at work today. Barely got to take any photos yourself, but man, what do you got going on in the background here up on this tower?
I've employed 3 minions to help me out today. So Dave is helping out, keeping the live stream going really well. Lane's also running the score sheets for everybody, and then I'm just kind of floating about, making sure it still works, and I'm happy we're working today. We're going to try and bring this out to a couple more events in the future, so glad it's going well, and if we get more positive feedback on it, we'll keep on doing it.
Right on, man. So make sure to give a lot of love here to Mr. Dustin Ledger. What don't you do, man? You're but everything photographer. Of course, you got the Elektrik Media bag out for purchase in the merch booth. Yep, it's in there. So if you want to get some fine work by this gentleman, you can definitely pick that up in print form. Then, yeah, you run all of our online contests for us, and you've also been the brainchild of the live stream. So, Dustin, thank you very much, buddy. Go enjoy your afternoon.
Adios.
Catch you later, buddy. All right, I am going to take a break now. So I will see you guys ahead of the top 16 competition. All right, final 10 minutes of the autograph session. We're going to wrap it up in 10 minutes time here and get into our battles. Checking out the time. Make it 4:06, so 4:15. We're going to ask you guys clear track. You guys got until 4:15 to grab all the autographs that you need. We're going to turn it and burn it for the top 16 very shortly. All right. You got until 4:15. 4:15, grab your autographs. I'm going to ask everybody to jump off on track and we get going for our battles here in the top 16. Thank you for joining us at the first round of the 2024 Pro Series, Spec-D, of course. We'll be back with more drifting action very shortly. All right, we're going to wrap it up in 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes left. Well, thank you so much. You got 5 minutes left to get the rest of the autographs you may require there. If you're quick about it, probably even get Jeremy's. Oh, no, nope, never mind. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left for the autograph session. Please grab what you can and then head back to the stands. All right, we got 4:12. We got 3 minutes left of autographs. If you guys can start making your way back to your seats, we're going to get these cars fired up so we can start competing here. Definitely got some pretty heater battles coming up in the top 16. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely some upsets already. I think it's basically anybody's game. You know, qualifying only tells us one thing. We're about to find out what the event will tell us in the latter stages. Oh, yeah. Some real good battles all around the bracket here. Gaston Morrison, Carlton McDonald, Aaron Day, Paul Gracie, Chris Johnson, Matt Rusecki will both get bye runs. Gabriel Beveridge will be against Jesse Joe Curtis. Tyler Mayer will also receive a bye run. And Marco Tassone will be against Jamie Tedesco. Easy. Can't read it off the screen. Dubé also with a bye run. Of course, a few mechanicals taking a few drivers out, unfortunately. But that is the business sometimes of motorsports and drifting itself. All right, guys, that is going to conclude our autograph session. So if you don't got track access, we need you guys to skedaddle. Media members, we need you guys to be in position. And of course, we're going to send these guys, let them do some big old burnouts before we form our grid here. All right, we need everybody off track pronto. Up, let's go. You're wearing that Ferrari shirt, getting that fighty with me, sir? Good job to the Tifosi today. You must be excited. It's good, it's good. Don't spoil it for Sean, though, man. Come on, shh, shh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump right into battles here. Make some noise for your Spec-D drivers. And they'll make some noise for you. That's how this works. So thank you to everybody who has been patiently waiting for us on the live stream. Just had a few mechanical issues today. Had to space out the event just a little bit. Of course, everybody in the house, thank you for your patience. Hope you enjoyed the autograph session, and hopefully you'll enjoy the battles coming up next here. So your number one qualifier, Justin Dubé. I think that's his first place qualifying in Spec-D competition. Gonna get a bye run. Make some noise for Ophir Braun. He's still got tires on it. He's going to blow them off. The alignment might not be what you want, but seems to be working okay. Thank you very much, Ophir. Oh, man. Jeez.
Haven't eaten yet.
Some lovely noise provided to us there by the Spec-D Symphony Choir. Show them some love, guys. Make some noise. Rowdy them up, because we about to get rowdy on track. So first battle on deck is going to be Gaston Morrison and Carlton McDonald. Just sorting out if Dubé is going to take a bye run or not. All right, so we are just waiting for Justin Dubé, who's doing a quick tire change. He's going to come out and take his bye run. I believe Gaston Morrison is just getting equipped to do battle as well. Getting all our media members in positions there. Track is looking good and clear. And we're just waiting for a Justin Dubé for you.
River City.
Gotcha. I see. Pulled the sneaky on me. Thanks, Pat. Eagle-eyed Pat there from the booth helped me out. Turns out Justin Dubé is there. I'm just blind. It's all good. So your judges for this evening, we got a bit of a switch up here. Of course, we got Mr. Pat Fontaine taking over angle judge. Conroy Ganson will be doing your line judge, and Sean Hardam, the stylish man as ever, will be in charge of style tonight. Hey, you got a cheer. Nice. Someone just made Sean's day. Oh, he paid you for your chair. Okay, I understand. That makes sense. Checks out. All right, Drift fans, we are ready to rock and roll. Justin Dubé is on the line to take his bye run. Of course, an amazing qualifying run for the Drift Easy driver. He is ready to rock and roll. You guys ready to rock in the stands? Everybody on the live stream ready to rock? Just clatter your keyboards. I don't know. Suddenly a furious 1,000 email messages. All right. Sean Switzer's been given the ready to go. The lights are on. Lights out and away we go. Officially turning wheels in the competition bracket now. The Spec-D 24 season, Justin Dubé. Opening up the show. Nice shimmy shake initiation. Fast and high on the bank. Justin Dubé, as he was in qualifying, showing you that there was no doubt Justin Dubé, the real deal. Add some extra angle in it as he fills that second outside zone. Getting nasty with it. Making it look easy, you could say. Drifting easy. As Justin Dubé rounds out the course and across the line, and he's just going to burn off what's left on those tires, which probably not much, man. All right, Hot Rod. All right, Hot Rod. Make some noise for Justin Dubé. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. All right, first battle of the top 16 coming up here. This is going to be Gaston Morrison and Carlton McDonald. Carlton McDonald finishes up, warming up the tires. Who's cheering for Carlton on this one? Makes a noise. Who's going for Gaston on this one? Show him some love. A lot of Gas fans in the stands. Let's see what we get as the lights extinguish. Here we go. First battle of the 2024 season. Carlton McDonald and Gaston Morrison pacing each other into the courts. Gaston Morrison, nice flick initiation. Carlton McDonald is right there, though. Dropping into formation behind him around the big bank. Taking that first inside clip with him, and Gaston Morrison flies off the track. Not too sure if he was pushed, shoved, or what happened. Both of them keep it in drift, though, keep it going. Carlton McDonald, unfazed, just has to bring this one home cleanly here. Judges, of course, will check out the replay to see if that was any collisions or what happened there. But Carlton McDonald and Gaston Morrison finishing off the run strong. Pump them up as they drive by Carlton McDonald and Gaston Morrison. All right, we are ready for the second half of Carlton McDonald and Gaston Morrison. They're going to switch it up. Hard qualifying driver leads first, and then they get a chance to chase in this case, and it's Gaston Morrison, the higher qualifying of the two. Got a lot of work to do, though, as Carlton McDonald flicks it in front of him. Gaston Morrison, not as quick to the door as Carlton was in his chase. Carlton looking to keep it clean here. Run a nice high, tight line on the bank there. Past that first touch and goes. They flick it into that first outer zone. Throughout turn 4, maybe a little bit shallow for Carlton, but allowed Gaston start hitting the gas there right up to the door. A little bit of separation as they come into the outer zone there. Flicking it from right to left across the track and down the hill. Good run there for Gaston Morrison and Carlton McDonald. All right, show some love to Carlton McDonald and Gaston Morrison. Your winner is going to be Carlton McDonald, taking it down to the next round. He'll advance to the top 8, and that unfortunately brings an end of Gaston Morrison's weekend here, but still a chance in the doubleheader of Mission Raceway. Very important to just get some points on the board here today, as it's all to play for in Mission.
Gaston Carlton. Oh, I didn't do the winner. I think it's
All right, Aaron Day pulls up to the line. That Triple S Motorsports S14. So pretty big battle here coming up for Mr. Paul Gracie. First pro event, well, you're going to pull the winningest driver in Spec-D history for your first battle. No test like the test of fire, my friends. So we'll see what Paulie G can pull off here. As Aaron Day in the lead position. Paul Gracie going to give chase. Here we go. Lights are on and then they're out. Drivers sent away. Aaron Day, the lead position. Paul Gracie spinning the tires off the line. Oh, man, you're going to really need to put that thing in a rocket mode to keep up with Aaron Day. Is he making short work of the bank right now? The Triple S Motorsports S14 looking strong out front. Paul Gracie, I mean, not really in the conversation, not even in the same zip code right now, but, he's doing it. And there's the announcer's curse to follow it. Oh, man, of course. Big shout out to all the boys and gals at the 881 crew. That's the weekend there in a nutshell for them. Hasn't been the easiest of times, but hey, man, they've taken it all in stride and have thrown everything at it. And unfortunately, it looks like Paul Gracie is sitting in the kitty litter for now. I'm going to see if we can get him unstuck there. Keep in mind, too, though, first pro event for Paul. It takes some big nerves there to go against Aaron Day, who's no stranger No stranger to danger is Mr. Day, as he'll wait on the line to find out what's going to happen with Paul Gracie here. As the recovery vehicle gets out on track. Now, I had heard from the 881 boys that they were running about 150 PSI in the tires to make that qualifying pass. I wonder if maybe we saw a little bit of that strategy in there in the chase. It looked like those tires, only a 4.8 in that thing, man. That's why they call it the 4-point grade. Can't blow it off like the best of them, but just no motion forward there for Paul. And the troubles really just began on that front straight. Aaron Day is not the guy you want to play catch up with. That thing is hooked up like a rocket ship. And if you ain't right there, man, well, you saw the gap there that Aaron was able to pull. As we hook up Paul with a pole, we'll be right back to some more battles. Just going to grab a drink of water here. As we're getting Paul all sorted out on the rocks there. They got the big ratchet strap on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Naturally, we start talking about it, and it all goes wrong. Wow, Tony's so strong. Holy moly. Just pulled it on back. Says, get back here. Ah, yeah. Just a Ford, right? Them aluminum bodies and stuff like that, I guess. Tough guy Tony, though. Working that tow rope.
We do a little commercial break.
All right. We're going to head over to a commercial break as we get this one cleared up. Just make sure to grab a seat, grab some eat.
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
You know, it's any bad.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. There's absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it.
Dude, it's unreal. It's so much fun. A ton of awesome drivers out here, a ton of good people.
It's always like a big family out here, I love it.
It's always good with your friends.
Worth the 10-hour drive from BC.
The track is hot all day long. We only stop to do some big entry comps, maybe take the photo, but other than that, the track is just hot the entire day. But now you see, with the fans coming in, if you had over 1,000 people from the local community coming to see this, it kind of became a fan event as well. Stands are packed during the day, cheering, clapping, you know, like they just love the accidents, they love the chaos, they love the dirt drops, they love everything that like makes us sometimes question why we do it. But it's the exciting guys pushing themselves to the limit. The vibe, the driving was amazing, so that's all we can say.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on. Guess what?
It was great this year. I did a little bit too much off-roading, but now I'm gonna stay on the track.
Turned some of the best laps I've had ever. The quality of the driving and the quality of the build has improved dramatically.
All right, Pauly G pulls it back up to the line. Looks like he's all good. All right, Aaron Day has been waiting for a minute. This guy's the champ, man. He's ready to go. Hopefully you guys are ready to go, too. Here we go. Second half of Aaron Day and Paul Gracie coming at you. Here we go. More wheel spin there for Paul Gracie. Aaron Day just gonna pace this one out, man. See what he does. Let him run his own race up front there. Aaron Day super high on the bank. You see a little bit of dirt dropping out there. Right to the edge of the course is Aaron Day. Paul Gracie flipping it in there to outer zone 2. Looking really good, actually, in that lead position. Solid run out of Paul. Meanwhile, the freight train of Aaron Day behind him cannot be stopped. They come down the hill together and across the line. Good job there for Paul to get it back on track and run it. Awesome job. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Aaron Day and Paul Gracie. And your winner, moving on to the top 8, will be Aaron Day. Once again, it appears to be Aaron's day. Next up online, this is Chris Johnson, who is taking a bye run. His battle was supposed to be with Joseph Janik, but unfortunately, a drive shaft issue took the Augmented Racing E36 out of competition. It's a bummer, but I know Joseph will be back at it in Mission Raceway. Guy just loves to drift, man. I think two and a bit years into it, just fanatic for it. But meanwhile, Chris Johnson on course, making that debut, that beautiful 350Z here this weekend. A little bit dirtier than when it came out, but man, looking good on track is Chris Johnson right now. Johnson Motorsports. Nissan 350Z. LS under the hood, of course. Take that VQ, throw it out. That's what we like to see. Where are my VQ people at? Nobody. Matt Rosetsky here.
Matt's doing a buy run.
He is taking a buy run as well. Just a few of these buy runs doing pretty good this year. As Matt going to play us a little solo session there in that Load Core Auto Parts 350Z. Another beautiful machine coming to us here in the PNW area. Making short work of the course. Make some noise for Matt Rusetsky. Pretty sweet buy run there. Next battle online. 16 cylinders on track 2 of the BRZs, FRSs. I don't actually know what Gabs is, but it's one of those types of cars. ZN6. Can we just all agree to disagree? All right. Some chassis code nerd stuff for you, if you like that. Pretty big battle on deck here. Gabrielle going to be in the lead. Jesse Joe Curtis going to be in the chase position. Gab's been hanging out here since Thursday with us. Of course, driving the Spec-D Open drift practices every many of the Thursdays throughout the summer here on the Rad Pad. I think next time we're out here is the 13th. We'll just agree to disagree. Whatever Thursday it is around the 13th is when we're out here next, which, yeah, I think makes sense because I think 6th we're out at Stratotech. So, yeah, make sure to check www.spec-d.ca for all of the information on open practices. But make sure to check out the battle we have out on track here. Gabrielle and Jesse Joe Curtis pacing each other evenly into the course here. Big nasty V8's about to get loose. Huge flick initiation for Gabrielle there. A little bit higher up on the bank for Jesse Joe Curtis. Gabrielle running a mid to low line. Taking out that inside clip, punting that touch and go cone out of here. Man, Jesse Joe Curtis, though, still on the pace, maybe about a car length behind him, but not too bad. Not getting phased by that smoke cloud as it bounces off the wall. It's laying it down heavy and thick. And look at that, Jesse Joe Curtis all up in the business of Gabrielle as they cross the line. What a statement from Jesse Joe Curtis. Says, you know, I see the toter home, I see the big engine, I see it all, but man, this is not so mellow yellow we're talking about. The man was 3 first names. One of these drivers trying to get that pass into the top 8. Of course, like I mentioned at the top of the program, only 3 rounds of Spec-D competition this year with a double header in Mission Raceway Friday and Saturday. It's going to be a huge test of both man and machine. See how they get on, but let's see how we get a winner out of this one as Gabe and Jesse Joe switch it up. Jesse going to go to the lead. Gabe's going to give chase. I think this one has some potential to get rowdy. What do you say, Spec-D faithful? You guys ready to get rowdy? Woo! All right. As here we go. Jesse Joe Curtis leaves the line. Yeah, I'm giving a little bit of a pace here. A little bit of a horsepower differential between the 2 cars. This could be strategy. They flick into the course together. Gabrielle just pacing him here, trying to catch up to the door of Jesse Joe Curtis. Jesse Joe, smooth line out front. Little bit of a bobble before the transition there. Man, look at Gabriel, though. He is just everywhere Jesse Joe is going. Fantastic run so far. Both these gentlemen as they make their way down the drop down. And again, door to door. Foot to the floor, straight to your door. Gabriel delivering against Jesse Joe Curtis. Fantastic battle for these 2 drivers. Let's hear it for Jesse and Gab, everybody. Wicked battle thus far. Judges having a good look at this one. Replay angle looking great. And moving on to the top 8. It's going to be Gabriel Boulevard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jesse Joe Curtis. Coming us all the way from Regina to put on a show for you guys. Man, I thought he almost had that one. He was definitely giving it everything it had. So next up online in the TMR S13 is Tyler Mayer. He is going to take a bye run here. In my opinion, one of the best looking cars in the field here this afternoon. But I'm also pretty partial to an S chassis myself. Tyler Mayer, supported by Tire Streets, Field Suspension, KBD, RTS Services, Pulse for Health, and of course, Tyler Mayer Racing. Jumped in, helped us out with some ride-alongs here. They just wanted to do that big corner, give it a sight. I'm just going to save some tire here as we go into the later rounds. So, Marco Tassone versus Jamie Tedesco here. Be a very, gonna try not to get tongue-tied on this one. I can feel it coming, so get ready for some Tonyisms about. Bound to happen at least once a weekend. Is what it is. Triple S Motorsports versus the Living Legends. Here we go. Jamie versus Marco. E46 versus S14. Let's see what we get out of this one. Pedal to the metal is Marco Tassone as he flicks into the initiation. Jamie pacing him there, says he's limited on gear differentiation right now. As Marco Tassone looking deadly up front, though. The weapon that is Marco. Absolutely running around. Looks like Jamie shut it down in the chase position. Bowling well for old Marco Tassone here. Comes down the track and finishes it up strong. Makes some noise for Marco Tassone. And Jamie Tedesco, not too sure what occurred to him. We'll see if we get a 5-minute call here or if it's something that can be addressed. Make some noise for Marco as he goes by. Zestino Tires Canada, Looney Tuner, Bell Engines, Synergy Coating, Christy Cantier Realty. All right, guys, last call for pizza as well. Papa John's, they got it on. Oh, thank you, sir. All right, we are hearing that Jamie is going to call a competition timeout, so he has 5 minutes to go look over his vehicle. We're going to pull Marco Tassone off the line and move on to the next battle. Jamie Tedesco using his 5 minutes here to check out what's going on with the vehicle. Last call for Papa John's Pizza. Last call for Papa John's Pizzas. We are out of slices.
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
Get out of Kenny bed.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. It was absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it.
Dude, it's unreal. It's so much fun.
A ton of awesome drivers out here, a ton of good people.
It's always like a big family out here. I love it.
It's always good.
All right, we got the next battle on deck. It's going to be Justin Dubé versus Carlton McDonald. It's going to be a pretty big one. Coming up here, Justin Dubé in that lead position. Carlton McDonald in the chase. Let's see what we get. Dubé ripping through the course, trying to make it a perfect event here this afternoon. And so far looking deadly is Justin Dubé as Carlton McDonald disappears in the smoke line and unfortunately loops it on the top end of the bank. Look at Justin Dubé. Spec-D landscaping strikes again. Whoops. But man, Justin Dubé is absolutely on another level right now. I can't even believe it. Making it look too drift easy. Wow, man. Unreal for Justin Dubé. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Justin Dubé. Holy moly, man. Wow, man. Just deployed the super smoke screen and he was out of there like a spy car, man. Holy. So Carlton McDonald's going to have to dig deep here if he can have an answer for Justin Dubé in that lead position. I can imagine what Jace is probably telling him right now. Probably rhymes with drive faster. As here we go, second half of Carlton McDonald and Justin Dubé rolling out on track. All Justin Dubé is to lose right now. Carlton McDonald has to lay down something seriously impressive in front of the Drift Easy driver. And right now they're pacing each other super well. Starting up high on the bank, staying high on the bank. Past the first outside touch and go. Look at Justin Dubé. Huge angle behind Carlton McDonald. Almost overtakes him on the outside. Dubé gets a little bit of chopped up there behind him. Doesn't need to be following this closely, but still pushing the envelope is Justin Dubé. No slouch in the chase position. Oh my goodness, they come across the line. Wow. Fireworks between Carlton McDonald and Justin Dubé. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you guys like what you see? Make some noise. Let's wake up a little bit this afternoon, eh? Thank you very much. Carlton and Justin, both of you guys take a bow. That was seriously impressive. And I think the judges have decided. Moving on to the next round, it's going to be Justin Dubé. Trying to shoot for the perfect event. Buys himself a ticket to the Final Four. Looking good so far for Mr. Justin Dubé. Show some love to Carlton McDonald's. Drove all the way up here to put on a show for you guys. I know this guy won't be defeated by this. He'll be back at Mission Raceway ready to put on a show once again. Hopefully you guys can join us out there for that one. Pretty lovely facility. If not, you can definitely catch it on the live stream, as we will have it there for you. Hey, just attention in the pits. If you're walking in front of the Spec-D archway, just keep that head on a swivel there. We got cars coming in and out of there. We don't want any unfortunate incidents. So if you are watching in the pits, just make sure you're watching where you're going and who's coming. All right, next up online, it's going to be Chris Johnson and Aaron Day. All right, we have our next battle on deck as we await to hear if Jamie was able to utilize that competition timeout to its full effect. Still seeing the hood ups there on the Living Legends E46, though, so not too sure what's going on. But on deck, we have Aaron Day and Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson, of course, competing in his first Spec-D Pro event. Was due to debut last year, had a few teething issues, but got it all sorted out, and I must say, making a pretty impressive impression so far this afternoon. But he's got his work cut out for him. He's got to battle the champion, Aaron Day. Let's see how we get on here. Aaron Day flying into the initiation. Chris Johnson about 2 car lengths behind. Chris Johnson goes low. Aaron Day stays high. And Aaron Day says goodbye as he touches that first touch and go, filling that first portion of the outer zone. Aaron Day absolutely finding another gear here. Look dialed right out of the box. Can't really be surprised with that. Aaron Day, the recipe for success. And against the wall, finishing up the run for Aaron Day. Chris Johnson looks like he held on there, and naturally, just as I said, he loops it coming down the downhill section. So kudos to Aaron Day. Making it look easy out there, man. Chris Johnson will have a chance here in the lead position. Let's see what he can come up with here. He's going to have to pull off something pretty spectacular. All right, here we go. Show some love for Chris Johnson, guys. He needs your energy behind him if he's got to pull this one over Aaron Day. I mean, not that Aaron Day needs any extra love, but show your love for Aaron Day as well. Can't just leave him out there like that. Lights out, away we go. Chris Johnson, lead position. Aaron Day going to give chase. Let's see how they get on. Nice flick initiation there for Chris Johnson. Low on the bank, trying to get it sorted. Reinitiates there, midline now. Leaves that first inside clip where it should be. Past the touch and go. Now going to fill the first portion of the outer zone. And, oh, man. Ooh, good avoidation there. Chris Johnson loops it. Aaron Day keeps it out of harm's way. All right, 1 minute remaining for Jamie Tedesco. Sounds like that 5 started a little late. As we get Aaron Day back up to the start line area there. Show some love to Aaron Day. Of course, Aaron Day starting his own new business, Evolution Tire. Make sure to go check him out. Anything you need, Aaron Day's got you. And Chris Johnson of the Johnson Motorsports 350Z. Show him some love here, Edmonton. Came all the way from BC to drive for you guys today. I think he can hold his head high there. That's a pretty good result. But moving on into the final four is going to be Aaron Day. So we are waiting on Jamie Tedesco to proceed here. Matt Rosetsky rolls on out. Hello, Matt. How you doing, bud? We're seeing taillights on there for Jamie. I'm not too sure how much time's left on the clock, but it's got to be getting close. Hood is down. I think they're going to, yeah, we're seeing some high fives there. I think they got it repaired, whatever they're looking at under the hood of Jamie's car. So we are going to see the second half of Marco Tassone and Jamie Tedesco there. Sherrod Park Gang, did you guys all plan the same outfit? That's pretty close, man. Y'all look like y'all dressed the same. Rick, of course, would just show up in pants. He's a shorts kind of guy, so it doesn't make any sense, but... So here we go. Matt Rosetsky versus Gabriel. The gentleman in the field with the, seems to be the two last names that I stumble with. So we're going to stick to first names here. So we just get this one clean. All good. Giving it a shot. That's all we can do. So 69 and 421. Minute early, minute late. Here we go. This one's going to be fun, I think. Has the potential for fireworks. We're going to see both these machines operated in anger out on track. Matt's going to lead. Gabe's going to give chase. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. I think this one's going to be exciting. All right, here we go. Matt in the lead position. Gabe giving a good run up here as they initiate together right to the door. Is Gabriel Matt trying to pull out a little bit of advantage. All of the track being utilized right now. Past that first inside clip. Man, look at these guys absolutely flying, well-paced. Gabriel dives in on the door of Matt. Matt right now strong out front. No wavering, no wobbling. And Gabe is right there for the ride. Foot to the floor. Straight to your door is Gabriel right now. Amazing job, both gentlemen. I think that is the best run of the day thus far. Sir, you've dropped your phone. You're going too fast, bro. You dropped your phone, brother. You know, you dropped your phone. Oh, he knows. He knows. It's all good. Guess you could say dropped call. Woo. Yeah. I'm excited too, man. That was awesome. So let's see what we get here. Second half of this. Oh, free phone for this guy. He's out of there. So here we go. Matt's going to be in the chase. Gabe's going to lead now. Lights extinguished and away we go. Gabe in the lead position. Matt, no stranger to danger. Super smooth drive in that chase position. Let's see what we get here as they pace each other into the bag. Look at Matt. Right to the door of Gabe. Not as big as a separation here. Everywhere Gabe goes, Matt is following. I think this is going to be the big one right here. Matt going to be able to dive in like Gabe did. Matt still just about that half car length back. Leaving a little bit in the judge's hands here. But I think Matt doing a better job to maybe mimic the line of Gabe here as, wow, they come close door to door across the line. Man, fantastic run here for Gabriel and Matt Ruzetsky. Both drivers flicking it in super nice on the bank. Gabriel, a little bit of adjustments. Matt on a little bit of the lower line to catch up, but man, looking good on the replay. Make some noise for Matt and Gabe, everybody. I think that was easy the best battle of the day so far. So judges are asking for an additional replay just to make sure the right call gets made here. Told you it was going to be close, and these gentlemen didn't disappoint. All right, here we go. Matt in the lead position. Gabe giving a good run up here as they initiate together right to the door. Is Gabriel, Matt trying to pull out a little bit of advantage. All of the track being utilized right now. Past that first inside clip. Man, look at these guys absolutely flying, well-paced. Gabriel dives in on the door of Matt. Matt right now strong out front, no wavering, no wobbling, and Gabe is right there for the ride. Foot to the floor. Straight to your door is Gabriel right now. Amazing job, both gentlemen. A little bit of deliberation from our judges here. Just had to see the... All right. It is... They're pretty hard to get this year, but they have decided we are going one more time between Matt and Gabe. You guys love it? Nice. All right. We have the second half of Jamie Tedesco and Marco Tassone on deck and ready to rock and roll here. I believe winner of this will go on to face Mr. Tyler Mayer, who waits in the wings. Here we go. Jamie, let's see what you got, bud. He's throwing everything at it this weekend to try to make it work as he paces Marco Tassone into the course. Look at that. Jamie, nice high line there. They both take out that first inside clip. Pass the touch and go. Jamie has a bit of a shutdown there. Marco keeping it sideways behind him. Down the hill, good dive in there for Marco Tassone. Doesn't leave the zone early and keeps it right to the door of the Living Legends E46. Killer chase job there for Marco Tassone. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to Jamie Tedesco and Marco Tassone. And we do have the decision for you. Moving on to see another day of battle in the Triple S Motorsports S14. It's Marco Tassone. Huge shout out there to the Living Legends E-Factory E46 of Jamie Tedesco. That whole crew worked super hard overnight to bring you a competition-ready vehicle tonight. And take out the cone on the way out. Oh, man. So while we wait for tires and fuels for some of our vehicles still in competition, we're going to dispatch Chad Bellamy here, and he's going to do some more laps of the course. It's really such a shame for Chad, man, because it looks like with the fun runs, man. He's really coming into it, really getting this course down. As we're gonna step in here to Mr. Sean Hardham. Sean, how's the event going for you, buddy? What are you seeing? What do you like?
Well, every year the driving gets better and better, and it's really great to see, you know, the progression of the sport. And like all these rides here, like you're seeing Chad out there giving a ride along, this is all to raise money for one of our driver's crew that just had some medical issues. So we're trying to just help out the family, throw a little bit of love their way. So all these rides that you're seeing sort of in the breaks are just to raise money for that. So it's good to see. Really nice to see a bunch of new faces out. You know, we got to think of like Paul Gracie coming out on his first competition, qualifying and doing really well, you know, going up some heavy drivers. But it's just really good to see the new people coming into the sport and some familiar faces that we haven't seen for a while. I mean, Marco just pulled off his win there, which is great to see for Marco. He's had a string of bad luck that we wouldn't wish on anybody. So, you know, as friends of him, we're all rooting for him to just have a good, successful day with no breakdowns.
Could have said it any better myself, Sean. As Chad Bellamy here, man. He's making the most of the track, man. He's looking really good in these fun runs, dude. I can't wait to see Mr. Bellamy in round 2 and 3, Mission Raceway Park, of course, in July. Make sure to check into the Spec-D website for all the details there if you guys want to make the road trip out. Highly recommend you do. It's a beautiful drive, beautiful track. A lot of fun out there. Show some love to Chad Bellamy, everybody. Oh, yeah, man. Sun's out, guns out, man. He's rocking it, having fun. So we got, oh man, we got the Battle of the S chassis coming up. We got Tyler Mayer versus Marco Tassone. I think that one's going to be pretty exciting. And we got one more time between Gabe and Matt. They are just refueling and retiring up here. Of course, these things go through the consumables quite quickly. How about you, Spec-D faithful? How we doing out there? You guys good? A lot of sun today. Love having you guys. You guys been a good crowd. Looking good indeed. Just gonna step away to a quick commercial break here while we wait for our drivers to get back to the track.
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
You know, the Kenny bed.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. There's absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come.
All right, and we are back. Matt and Gabe just finishing up the burnouts, warming up those new sets of tires, making sure they are ready to attack the track here at Rad Torque Raceway. Beautiful racing facility, of course, the home of Alberta drifting. We're out here usually every Monday to Thursdays doing our open drifting practice, and we love utilizing the road course as well. So here we go. Matt Racecway, Gabriel Bouverage are ready to go for a one more time battle. Let's see what we got next. Racecway to the lead position. Bouverage going to give chase. Both gentlemen entering it right on the door. Can't even fit a car between them there. Matt doing a good job in the lead. Gabe doing an amazing job in the chase as they leave that touch and go initiate for outside zone 2. Matt super wide to the track. Gabe cuts the line a little bit to try to keep up. Matt Racecway in the low car auto parts 350Z absolutely flying in that lead position as they come down the hill. Look at Gabe. He is all over him. Oh, a little bit of separation right at the end there. Woo! Indeed. That's what I'm looking for. Who's the loudest fan in attendance today? Who's the rowdiest person over there? Adam thinks it's him. I don't know everybody's name. I'm so sorry. Stand up and get rowdy. Who's the rowdiest guy? Who's the rowdiest guy? Prove it right now. Can you guys beat Adam? I don't think so, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I've started, but I'm afraid now. Where's the rowdiest lady at? Hey, rowdy ladies, where you at? All right, here we go. Gab and Matt, second half of the battle. Here we go. Needed one more time to pick a winner. See if we can do it on this pass. Matt straight to the door just like Gab as they are trading blows back and forth here. Gabriel all over the track. That's looking nice and fine there. Matt Racecway dipping back a little bit. Gabe much cleaner through this section of the course on his lead run. I think they kind of traded mistakes on that one. Gabriel right tight to the wall. Matt Racecway with a huge dive in towards the latter part of the track. Keeps it on line. Keeps it within bounds. Oh, man. Strong run there for Gabriel and Matt Racecway. We cannot believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? Make some noise! Applause, applause, applause. All right. Judges are going back to the replay on this one. It's hard to pick a winner out of these two, Jeremy. Jeremy, we haven't bothered you all weekend. What do you think, bud? What's going on?
Yes.
Very nice, Jeremy. Thank you very much. Always the most insightful interviews we can get. Let's see what we got next. Racecway to the lead position. Bouverage going to give chase. I thought it was going to be good, but both gentlemen entering it right on the door. Can't even fit a car between them there. Matt doing a good job in the lead.
Everybody on these far bleachers.
Doing an amazing job in the chase.
I think we tested this, but they can't really
leave
hear
that
me,
touch and go initiate for
pretend.
outside zone 2. Matt super wide to the track. Gabe cuts the line a little bit to try to keep up. Matt Racecway in the low car auto parts 350Z absolutely flying in that lead position as they come down the hill. Look at Gabe. He is all over him. Oh, a little bit of separation right at the end there. Definitely checking out the replay there. Judges have their work cut out for this one. Well, who thinks Matt got it? Who thinks Gabriel got it? Who wants to see it one more time? And I believe the judges have a decision here. All right, it is a split decision as they could be, but moving on to the next round, it's going to be Matt Racecway. He takes the win. Gabriel Bouverage. What a drive from both these gentlemen. I think that was the best battles of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, show them some love. So final four. just about set. Gabriel, thank you so much, my friend. Awesome driving. Loved meeting you guys and your crew. Join us Wednesday for the live stream. It's going to be a good one. Judges Q&A. Definitely be some questions. Hopefully some answers. All right, for the final spot in the final four, we got Tyler Mayer versus Marco Tassone. Don't go anywhere yet. This one's going to be a heater. Here we go. Jay-Z engine noises off the line. Tyler Mayer, lead position. Marco Tassone going to give chase. Nice flick initiation there for Tyler Mayer. Marco Tassone jumping right up on the door. Not skipping a beat either of these gentlemen. Tyler Mayer making his way down the bank. Setting up that good touch and go there. Marco Tassone fires it in behind him, trying to keep up to him, making some ground. Right to the door. Marco Tassone. Nobody cheating the line. Looking really nice, beautiful between these two drivers as they fill that third to last outside zone down the hill and across the line. Massive job there for Tyler Mayer. Looking super deadly in that lead position, but you can't take anything away from Marco Tassone. There's a slow crawl here back the line. Might just be cooling the car. Show some love to Tyler Mayer as he cruises on through. And let's hear it for Marco Tassone, the Cooler 97 in Edmonton. All right. It's Marco Tassone here. Eventually pulls up into the line. It's probably the slowest I've ever seen him drive. Interesting. All right, here we go. Marco Tassone and Tyler Mayer off the line. Whoa, easy. Little excited to get going. Let's see what we get out of this one. Marco Tassone in the lead position. Tyler Mayer going to give chase. Yellow flag comes out. We are not satisfied. That's a false start. So if you guys can see the start chicane there, Mr. Sean Switzer goes and kicks the cone. Now he puts it back up. Thanks, bud. Good effort, buddy. So we've just been informed by the lovely people here at Rad Torque Raceway. Essentially, you pay for one event, you get two. So if you feel so inclined, you can make your way over to the dirt oval there, where they'll be starting very shortly. It's like racing in an oval, but also drifting sideways. It's pretty sweet. I think they got some of the big stuff running out there, so definitely going to go check that out myself. Fun fact about me, I actually used to announce NASCAR. It starts at 7? All right. So after our event, they will start at 7 o'clock under the lights here at Rad Torque Raceway, home for motorsports. Love it. Getting a little bit of everything today. As Marco Tassone now pulls back up to the line. There's a suggestion up here, maybe a little bit of tactics to cool the car of Marco Tassone. Get himself a cool down lap. As here we go, lights out. And here we go. Clean start this time. It's a go. Tyler Mayer and Marco Tassone making their way into the course. Nice flick initiation for both gentlemen. Look at Tyler Mayer wasting no time to dive up to the quarter panel of Marco Tassone. Marco trying to lead him best he can as they take out that first inside clip. Sorry, guys, just a little technical issues on our side. Looks like we got them sorted out, though. Judges are just deciding here. New systems in place. Takes a little bit of time to learn how to use it, but everything going reasonably well here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, judges have decided we are going to see them one more time between Tyler Mayer and Marco Tassone. Make some noise if you're excited about that. All right. Next battle on deck. It's going to be a heater. We got Justin Dubé and Aaron Day on the line. Justin Dubé, your first place qualifier. Aaron Day qualifying fourth. Justin Dubé going to lead. This could be a big one in terms of the event win right here. Let's see what we get. Justin Dubé fires it in. Aaron Day in tow. Look at the speed of Justin Dubé. Wow. Not often you see Aaron Day get gapped, but holy moly. Justin Dubé flying out front. A little bit of a pause there in the transition. Whoa. Justin Dubé has to take some angle out of it. Getting loose, getting buck, getting wild. As Aaron, a little bit shallow towards the end there. Justin Dubé shuts it down right at the end of the course. Good runs there from Justin Dubé and Aaron Day. Oh, man. Justin Dubé was out of there. So what's new, Drift audience? What's good? What's hanging? How you guys doing? Everything fun? We're doing good? Hi. Hello. Hey, that's not nice. Be nice, Travis. I know your mom. All right, here we go. Aaron Day and Justin Dubé. Coming in here, Justin Dubé. Huge angle behind Aaron Day, and he goes up the track. Oh, no. Oh, it's a double spin. Oh, my goodness. What? What the hell, Bobby? Oh, dang it. Bull. That's pretty uncharacteristic. Yeah. I couldn't say so better myself. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. We can't decide up here even. Right now, no, not that's not a right on. Yeah, there you go. That fits better. All right, so I think we're going back to the first replay here. Going back to the replay to decide what happened on that first run. Not too sure what happened on that second run. We'll see if we can get the replay footage. Could be a big one in terms of the event win right here. We're looking at separate independent incidents. Sorry. Justin Dubé fires it in. Aaron Day in tow. Look at the speed of Justin Dubé. Wow. Not often you see Aaron Day get gapped, but holy moly. Justin Dubé flying out front. A little bit of a
definitely get your
pause there.
phones in the stands.
The transition.
Whip up the replay here. Just see what these guys have been working on.
Justin Dubé has to take some angle out of it.
Of course, we got
getting loose, getting buck, getting wild.
Providing all of the camera footage and the FPV drones. We got Dave running some sort of technology here, putting it all together. I couldn't even describe it to you. And we are actually doing live replays on the live stream itself. So we're hearing a collision occurred as we are now watching the replay. Again, invite you guys to check it out on your phones as well. Oh, wow. That's interesting. You guys have fun. I'm going to mute the microphone. Judges need a second to look at this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That one is it did require some replay watching, so I invite you guys all to go do the same. The decision on track, moving on into the finals. It's going to be Justin Dubé. Justin Dubé gets the win. Aaron Day comes to a halt. Justin Dubé is a step away from a perfect event, and I believe his first Spec-D Pro podium as well, regardless of where he finishes today. Chad, can you believe it, Chad? Chad, you got them. You're shocked. Shocked. Sean Hardem, would you like a chance to describe what you guys saw there on the replay? Of course, we have I think it's important to note, Martin with Drone Buzz has a very good FPV here, so we can see what's happening on that initiation. Sean, if you'd like to kind of add your thoughts.
You bet. So there's a slight rule change in our series this last year where we were trying to really eliminate one more time, especially when mistakes like that happen. So we go back and we just judge it off of a single run. The reason that we gave the win to Justin was when we watched it over and over on the replay, we felt that there was a big slow up going into initiation that caused the bump. And we talked about that in the driver's meeting, that's something that we'd be watching for all day, the noticeable, the same consistent runs over and over. And it can be really something simple. I know that it can be just a misfire in the motor that temporarily blocks it, but still it's a misfire or a misshift or something like that that causes the vehicle to slow up. And ultimately it's the driver of that vehicle that pays the price for it. So I know it's not popular, but it's just, we had talked about in the driver's meeting, so I think we're being very consistent in what we talked about. And then just on the first run, there was mistakes made by both, but overall, we gave the win to Justin just with his pulling a lot of gap, especially through the transition on Aaron. So, I mean, hey, we'll be on live on Wednesday night if people got questions about it further. We will have watched this a few more times.
Brave man, Sean Hardem, brave man. Let's hear it one more time for our judges. They do not have the easiest job in the building. I think situations like that just proved it. But wow, man. Don't envy you guys. But very thankful to have you guys here, so I don't have to do it. So we got Marco Tassone and Tyler Mayer up next. Just waiting for Marco here. Believe they're throwing some wheels on that car, figuring out what's going on. What do you mean? Such as the economics of drifting. They go through tires. You got to change tires. It is what it is. We need some sort of F1 quick pit style thing going on here. Anybody in the pits want to do some laps? Maybe. Anybody thinking, hey, I could drive some more? Oh, we sent you out. As Marco Tassone makes his way through the Spec-D arch. Hype him up, everybody. Marco Tassone coming back out on track. Battle about to be on deck between him and Tyler Mayer again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next battle is on deck. We are ready to go here between Marco Tassone and Tyler Mayer. This should be a pretty good one more time battle between these two gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen in the house, make some noise if you're ready to go back drifting. I know I am. Woo! Woo! Here we go. Tyler Mayer in the lead position. Marco Tassone going to give chase. JZ S Chassis doing work here out on the bank. No Nissan powered equipment in the whole house. Figures. So here we go. Tyler Mayer looking dialed out front. Look at the steam coming out of Marco's rear end there. Oh my. Marco Tassone dives in, trying to find a place to attack Tyler Mayer here. Tyler Mayer is perfect on all the zones, filling that outside zone beautifully as Marco Tassone takes a huge dive on the inside, way offline. Tyler Mayer, beautiful execution there. But yeah, no, it's to reiterate a earlier point there is no Nissan power in the field today. That should tell you all you need to know, really. As all these S13 S chassis people making smart choices with their motor setups. For the for the sake of it, where's my SR20 people at? It's like 3 people. I guess the rest broke down. Where's my KA people at? Yeah. Hey, thank you. Thank you over there. I appreciate you. But I get it. It's cool. Yo, where's my VQ people at? Okay, everybody can go home. Get out. Get out. Gross. Hi. All right, well, you know what? Let's just do it since we're here. Where's all my LS people at? I hate this game. Okay, we're not doing that one anymore. No more cheering for engines. You noticed that, didn't you? All right, here we go. Marco Tassone and Tyler Mayer coming out. Nice send there from Mr. Sean Switzer. He's working that one out. As here we go. Let's see what we get. Huge initiation there for Marco Tassone. Look at Tyler Mayer, though. Dropping right into formation. Looking beautiful. Oh, no! Marco shuts it down coming off the bank. It looks like Tyler is involved. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. No, it looks okay. I think we're okay. So we're going over into the replay here, seeing what happens. Strong initiation at speed there for Marco Tassone. Tyler Mayer was right there, dropping into formation. Looks like they're nice and tight across the bank. And yeah, it just looks like Marco lost it coming in the midsection of the bank there. Tyler Mayer nowhere to go, just had to check up and avoid the incident. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Marco Tassone and Tyler Mayer. Moving on to the next round. It's going to be a JZ swapped S chassis. No surprise there. It is Tyler Mayer moving it on. So, your finals are set. For 3rd and 4th place, you're going to get all Triple S Motorsports battle. Nope, never mind. I'm wrong. Apologies. So, it's Matt Rashetsky and Tyler Mayer will battle next. Then we'll set our final 4. Apologies about that, guys. All right, so just another one of those hits, drifting brakes, as we get fuel and tires on the next set of competitors' vehicles. All right, so for a ticket to the final, it's going to be Matt Rajetsky versus Tyler Mayer. Winner will go on to face Justin Dubé. All right. I think that's as much as we know right now. So I'm going to step away for a minute, grab a refreshment. We'll be right back. More drifting action. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the stands. We are about to continue battling here. Justin Dubé, man of the hour. One away, bud. Keep her going. All right, Matt Rajetsky and Tyler Mayer online here. Both drivers doing a lot of time in Seattle and Evergreen there. And coming up to join us here in Edmonton. Loving it as lights on and away we go. A little bit of a jump there for Tyler Mayer. Could be just to keep pace with Matt Rajetsky, who has been flying all afternoon. Here we go, flick in initiation. Tyler Mayer all up in the business of Matt Rajetsky. Look at this. Both these cars look beautiful together driving. Oh, Tyler Mayer right into the door of Matt Rajetsky. Pulls out of it, but keeps it in drift. A little door bang for you, sir. We come for the door bang. Where you at? Get rowdy. A little bit of left foot brake there to set himself up on the right line. Filling that last outer zone beautifully there is Matt Rajetsky and Tyler Mayer giving chase. Beautiful job for both gentlemen there. Sheesh. Lord Co Racing 350Z still looking good. And everybody is still happy with it. That's right. Quick check over to make sure it's all good. Spotters were happy with what they saw. Coming back to do battle. So Tyler Mayer lead position. Matt Rajetsky gonna give chase. Lights out and away we go. Tight to each other on the run up. Matt Rajetsky right to the door of Tyler Mayer. We picked up right where we left off in the first run. Even Stevens through the bank here, taking out that front inside clip past the touch and go. Tyler Mayer nice and flossy up front, but look at Matt Rajetsky like a shadow right now. Everywhere he goes, Matt is all over him. Fantastic driving from both these gentlemen on course right now. Oh no, Tyler Mayer spins going towards the exit of the course. Matt Rajetsky keeps it clean, keeps it free from trouble. Oh my goodness. Dave, your facial reaction said it all there. Same, my friend, same. But we're not streaming, Dave. We're streaming drifting here. Show some love to Matt Rajetsky. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah. And Tyler Mayer, of course, too. Keep the love going for him. Best looking cars on grid. One of the best battles I think we had. We do have a winner. And moving on to the next round, it is going to be Matt Rajetsky. Woo! That is your final set. Justin Dubé versus Matt Rajetsky. We're going to have Tyler Mayer versus Aaron Day for third place. A little bit of a weight game, this drifting thing sometimes. So thank you everybody for your patience. Got the merch booth still open. Should you want to grab a hat or a hoodie to remember the event with. As we are waiting to see what's going on with the Triple S Motorsports S14, Aaron Day. Matt, I imagine, grabbing some more tires. As Justin Dubé going to the finals. So we got our battle for third place on deck. That's going to be Aaron Day and Tyler Mayer. And then who's going to win it all? Matt Rajetsky or Justin Dubé? I think that is Justin Dubé's first podium regardless in Spec-D competition. It's been looking good for him. But, man, Matt's no slouch either, man. I think he's going to have his work cut out for him. It's going to be a great final battle. It's be Tyler Mayer going to work there on the jack. And the tires all changed. Yep. So just a little bit of the hurry up and wait game, as sometimes you get with drifting towards the end of things. So it looked like they got Aaron Day's ride all sorted out, prepared. He's going to go out to the burnout box there just to make sure it's all working good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, come on back to them seats. We are ready to run the third place battle. This is set to take part between Tyler Mayer and Aaron Day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to go? Here we go. Lights are on. Lights are on again. And lights are off again. Here we go. Tyler Mayer in the lead position. Aaron Day going to give chase. Oh, yellow flag comes out. We got a false start there. A little extra landscaping done by Tyler Mayer there. Oopsie. Oh, yeah, what's up with that? Huh? That's not the racing direction there, Jeremy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hit me with an oh, yeah, real quick? Nice. I think that was the best one. Less of you made more noise. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. Here we go. Tyler Mayer in the lead position. Aaron Day going to give chase here. Clean start on that one as they fire into the course together. Aaron Day trying to keep pace with Tyler Mayer. Tyler Mayer to the top of the bank, making it work. Aaron Day cruising behind him as they transition out of the touch and go, start to fill that first outer zone. Aaron Day super shallow on the course right now, trying to keep up to Tyler Mayer every way he can. As they come down the hill, filling that last outside zone perfectly well there. Tyler Mayer right on the line of track limits. Beautiful job there by Tyler Mayer and a superb job by Aaron Day in the chase position. All right, so Aaron Day is going to switch it up. He's going to go into the lead position. Tyler Mayer is going to give chase. Can't be the easiest car to drive in the world right now for Aaron Day. Heard over the pits, they had to straighten that rear knuckle out. Looks like they did a pretty good job, though. Rubber's meeting the road still, so good job there, Triple S Motorsports crew. Here we go. Lights out, way we go. Tyler Mayer trying to get a little bit of a jump on Aaron Day. Aaron Day coming flying into the course. Whoa. And we're seeing a stop. Not too sure what happened. Didn't see a flag. As we continue here, not sure what happened there. So we are hearing from this spotter. I think the knuckle broke on just while they left the line there for Aaron Day. So right call to bail out of that one. We're waiting for it's roasted. Yeah, so the knuckle, the repair didn't hold, and Aaron Day shut it down for a mechanical reason. Better choice to be safe than try to make it happen on something that just isn't there. So we will have the announcement for that one for you after the final battle. Aaron Day is shutting it down for a mechanical. Tyler Mayer doing the right thing and not initiating on a slow car. So that's your third place battle all wrapped up. So we'll have the winner for that one announced for you when we do our podium celebrations. Show some love to Aaron Day and Tyler Mayer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. Some of us patiently, some of us anxiously. Justin Dubé going up against Matt Rzeski for the finals. Spec-D faithful, you guys have hung around all day. Let's hear you one more time. You guys excited for the finals? Let's hear you. Make some noise. Much love for you guys. Kyle, you're so lanky, bro. See those arms anywhere. Here we go. Justin Dubé, Matt Rzeski. This is going to be a good one. Justin Dubé trying to make it a perfect event for his first Spec-D podium ever. Matt Rzeski looking to return to winning ways. As here we go. Both drivers fire into the course here. Huge entry speed for both drivers. Look at Matt Ruzetsky all over Justin Dubé right now, but Justin Dubé, pedal to the metal, trying to run away from him. Past that first inside clip, filling the touch and go. Huge flick of angle for Justin Dubé. Matt Ruzetsky falling back a little bit, dropping a little bit of angle. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there for Justin Dubé as they go to fill that last outside zone. Down the hill, Matt Ruzetsky, big dive in there. Justin Dubé finishing up clean. Huge run there with massive round-winning implications. Hype him up on the way by. Let's hear it. Justin Dubé and Matt Ruzetsky. Who are we going to win? So potentially final run of the day. Who's pulling for Matt? Make some noise. Who wants to see the local guy, Justin, bring it home? A slight bias has been noted. Here we go, potentially for the final time here today at Rad Torque Raceway for round 1 of the Spec-D Drift Series. Matt Ruzetsky versus Justin Dubé. Matt in the lead, Justin gonna give chase as they fire down the straightaway. Let's see what we get from this one. Good initiation there for Matt Ruzetsky. Look at Justin Dubé. Not trying to give this one up. Door to door as they come across that first inside clip. Past the touch and go. Very nice. Huge angle for Justin Dubé in the chase. Keeps it. Looking good. A little bit shallow there for the line on Justin Dubé, but Matt Ruzetsky putting the car everywhere it needs to be. Floating it through that last outer zone. Door to door right now is Justin Dubé as they come down the hill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fantastic set of runs from both gentlemen here today. A battle worthy of the finals. Start the chant. Start the chant. Sorry, what? I can't hear you guys. What do you want? You guys think it should go one more time or something? Just asking. Judges asking for a replay up here. Trying to make it a perfect event for his first Spec-D podium ever. Matt Ruzetsky looking to return to winning ways. As here we go. Both drivers fire into the course here. Huge entry speed for both drivers. Look at Matt Ruzetsky all over Justin Dubé right now, but Justin Dubé, pedal to the metal, trying to run away from him. Past that first inside clip, filling the touch and go. Huge flick of angle for Justin Dubé. Matt Ruzetsky falling back a little bit, dropping a little bit of angle. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there for Justin Dubé as they go to fill that last outside zone. Down the hill, Matt Ruzetsky, big dive in there. Justin Dubé finishing up. Something. Should be good there. Oh, no. Test this. 1 2 1 2 1 2. There we go. We are back. All right. We do have a decision, so we'll get the gentlemen out of their cars. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all of our Spec-D competitors here today. It's been a hard-fought afternoon, and only one can take the top step. So I got to sit over here, free from champagne spray, and well, my excuse is microphone range. So I'm gonna use that. Actually, it sounds way better. We're going to dispatch our judges there to go award the prize ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen of the stands, what do you guys think of the round 1 of Spec-D Drift Series this year? Pretty entertaining, eh? Pretty crazy. A lot of stuff happened there. A lot to digest and go over. Thankfully, we have this one on replay, so we can go back and watch it on the YouTubes, wherever your internet is found. So let's hear it for our finalists, Tyler Mayer, Matt Rosetsky, and Justin Dubé. Do we got our prizes on point, ready to go there? Just a thumbs up from someone down there if you're ready to go with those. All right. I'm going to dispatch the judges down there. Be brave, guys. Be brave. All right, so one more time for all of the Spec-D staff and volunteers. Let's show some love for them. For all of the media people out there getting all the mosquito bites. Good work by them. So we're just waiting for our media peeps to get into position here so we can shoot them nice victory poses. Let's get a huge round of applause, too, for you guys, the Spec-D audience hanging out, listening to me all day. You guys have had the hardest job in the building. Don't envy you. Thanks, Grant. Appreciate you, bud. All right, so we are ready to announce your finalists. Finishing up in third place here tonight is going to be Tyler Mayer. And of course, when I announce your winner, you'll know who got second place. I'll announce it all anyways. I'll spoil it to you right now. It's a Nissan chassis running an LS V8. Whap, whap. It's all good, man. But your winner here tonight, it is Matt Rosetsky is your winner. Justin Dubé finishes in second place for his first Spec-D podium. One step short of a perfect event. What an amazing event for our first round of the year. I'm just about out of voice. I've had enough. I wish we could do interviews, but the microphone doesn't reach. But I'm sure those guys will tell you they're stoked. We're going to pop some bottles here. There goes the spray. Good flow control, gentlemen. Don't cross the streams. Ladies and gentlemen, my name has been Tony, Spec-D TK, rocking it on the mic, of course, with the help of the LB DJ, making all the sound system sounds great. On behalf of all of the Spec-D staff, we thank you very much for joining us here for round 1 of the Spec-D Pro Drift Series. Make sure to catch us online, www.spec-d.ca. Check out the Spec-D live stream replay on YouTube. Check out the Spec-D Drift Series channel for all of that. Will be uploaded there shortly. Actually, I think it just stays up there live. All good. And for everything else, Spec-D, make sure to follow us along and all of our socials, Instagram, we got Facebook, we got a website, all of that information. We're back out on track, I don't think until June 6th for open practice out at Stratotech Raceway. We'll be back here, Rad Torque Raceway, the week after for Thursday open practice. And we'll be catching you guys for rounds 2 and 3 of the Spec-D Pro Drift Series in Mission Raceway in July. Thank you very much for joining us here today. We really appreciate you. Want to let you know, once again, Rad Torque Raceway has opened up your ticket if you'd like to go see some dirt oval action. They are starting at 7 p.m. And if you've, had a few wobbly pops, please find a responsible and safe way home. Call a cab, call a friend, whatever you need. That's going to be it for us. We're shutting it down. Spec-D TK, out.
I think it's probably the coolest motorsports event of the year.
Spec-D put on a great show. Zestino tires kept me burning all weekend.
You know, the 10 event.
Adrenaline pumping, heart racing.
This event is for the drivers. We think that there's over 1,500 people through the gates. There's absolutely just that same festival type experience that we strive for. Family friendly, you know, food trucks here, DJ all day long.
It's crazy to see how many cars now come full livery or like nice paint jobs.
I feel like it gets better and better. Like Strato Bash 1 was fun, 2 was better, 3 was better, and 4 is just unbelievable.
All my dream cars just drifting around, I love it.
Dude, it's unreal. It's so much fun. A ton of awesome drivers out here, a ton of good people.
It's always like a big family out here. I love it.
It's always good with your friends.
Worth the 10-hour drive from BC.
The track is hot all day long. We only stop to do some big entry comps, maybe take the photo, but other than that, the track is just hot the entire day. But now you see, with the fans coming in, if you had over 1,000 people from the local community coming to see this, it kind of became a fan event as well. Stands are packed during the day, cheering, clapping, you know, like they just love the accidents, they love the chaos, they love the dirt drops, they love everything that like makes us sometimes question why we do it. But it's the exciting, guys pushing themselves to the limit. The vibe, the driving was amazing, so that's all we can say.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on. Guess what?
It was great this year. I did a little bit too much off-roading, but now I'm gonna stay on the track.
Turned some of the best laps I've had ever. The quality of the driving and the quality of the build has improved dramatically. Like it's awesome to see.
It's the best. It's the combination of everything.
It was great to see the support from the local community, and it's a big impact the Fort Saskatchewan region. You bring 100 drivers into the community, they all eat, they all shop, they all stayed in the community, so it's a benefit definitely to the Fort Saskatchewan area.
Yeah, you just keep drifting on.
We're gonna catch all this content hot. Fun event progress.
Gets better every year.
Guess what?
Big entry contest. Brian Martineau out of Saskatchewan did a 360 entry into turn 1 and just went over the crowd.
Man, the 360